let the game begin. It is day 10, year 5547, about 3 or so p.m. The party has just reached the gates at the city of Invera, and the guardsmen do wave you all on through without stopping to inquire as to the overloaded wagon filled with the dragon hide, dragon meat, and yeah, that's about all that's on it. The throngs of people, of course, don't crowd the streets so much here, because it's kind of empty this time of year, but as it gets closer to the tournament, it will once again begin filling up. What is the party doing at this time? Neil.
Assume Acroamide is leading on Jazeel, so the wagon will continue to follow Acroamide wherever Acroamide decides to go.
D4, D6, D8, D12,
Oh, look at that. It's Acroamide without DM by it. That's cool.
Heading for the Drunken Fighter. Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Very suitable.
Now, moving right through a city, of course, is challenging at times, and the city is quite large, as seen in the Silent Cartographer, where it measures some 12 miles across. As such, this is going to take a few hours.
That's okay. It's what you say, about 3 p.m.?
Yep.
We've got a few hours, and I've got notoriety, so...
Between that and other factors, you're able to make it through well enough. Renvera is built like a grid. They did plan this one out. It was one of the later built cities, so it's actually not too terrible moving around. There are occasional diagonal streets, like every, say, 20 blocks. It's not a perfect system, obviously, but every 20 blocks there's like a diagonal that cuts here and there, and there are sections where it's not quite so grid-like. You know, things evolved over time, but they planned it out with some semblance of order. As such, it will be about 6 p.m., yeah, about 3 hours, 12-mile city, 4 miles per hour is pretty generous inside a city, but y'all aren't going in a perfect straight line either. Anyways.
Are we crossing the entirety of the city?
Y'all are entering in from the, not the entirety, mind you, but y'all are coming in from that northwest gate towards the northeast gate where the Drunken Fighter is. If you look at Silent Cartographer, second to last thing.
I am part of the yeah. So yeah, we're crossing about 4 miles of city.
4 miles, but again, you're inside a city. You can't go at top speed, so yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it works out to a couple hours.
Okay.
Party makes it to the Drunken Fighter with no encounters of note. Undoubtedly, there are various beggars, pedestrians, mendicants, street merchants, etc., 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 although you're in the higher end of town, so it's probably more guard patrols than beggars.
Okay. So, yeah, direct the party to the stables, because we've got the wagon and the 2 horses and stuff. Get the stable boys to assisting the party. Take care of the animals and shit. And gang, keep an eye on our prize while I go in and see if my partner is around.
Will do. Keeping overwatch on the wagon.
Okay.
So, Acroamide, you're heading inside and inquiring if your business partner is available?
Yes.
Alright. You'll be informed that he's currently out on business. Not sure when he'll be back. He doesn't spend a whole lot of time at the business. He just pops in every now and again, checks to make sure everything's running.
Okay. Well, who is our head man?
Yeah, there's some floor manager, undoubtedly. Thorn has 2 or 3 of them that have different shifts, and their job is basically make sure everything runs smoothly.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking for his name, because I couldn't remember it off the top of my head. And I know I have it wrote down right here. Yes, Thorn, right there above Johnny O'Cash. All right, so I'll have this manager tell him he needs to rustle up some help and some skilled carpenters or something. And I will lead him out to the stables while telling him this.
Alright. Obviously, I'll duck out, and you're showing him the dragon meat and the dragon head.
The dragon head. Yes. I think we want to mount this over the front door.
They'll have to see about a carpenter to make sure the door can support that, but that should be possible. They could probably shove it in a stable, or, not shove, but put it in a stable, cover it with a blanket so it doesn't deteriorate too bad. And They can
Then
see
I show,
about that.
yeah, then I show him the dragon meat, which, yeah, it's been salted, but yeah, it still needs to be stored. So you might want to get
Alright.
some help out here to deal with
Alright.
that.
So you're throwing the meat and the head at the drunken fighter, basically?
Half of the meat.
Half the meat. Okay, I'll give you a rough half. Obviously, their cut won't be perfect, but alright.
Didn't we
And
get coin from this too?
you have a
Nope.
bunch of meat and 12 gemstones, if I recall correctly.
Ah, yes. Okay, good.
That's what I
All
have
right.
listed on my sheet.
Yeah, there's
Alright.
no coin involved. I think the gemstones is correct, but
Okay. Now the skin for now, what we have of it, that'll get stored in my room. So
You've got
part
a
of,
decent bit of skin. You know, this was an adult dragon. You've got a big
okay.
room, though. You sure about that?
For the night.
Hey, for what it's worth, the Drunken Fighter, you know, they do have they have a basement, you know, just an underground area. You access it from the side, but the door has a lock and such, and they can store it
Okay.
down there. That's where they plan on storing, you know, the meat and stuff as well.
Well, as long as it's going to be secured good.
I mean, like, you of Coromede know how flimsy locks can be to a person who's dedicated to breaking in, but, you know, crime in this place has been kind of on the low down for a bit.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean there won't be someone stupid. They're not offering any guarantees, of course. They aren't stupid themselves, but they
my
figure it'll
lord,
be reasonably safe.
would you like me to stay down with the meat tonight?
No. That's
Very well.
unnecessary.
Very well.
Word will not have spread yet, and even if somebody did break in and take that,
They're not going to get it all.
yeah, even if there were a half dozen of them, they won't be able to carry it all off. So, yeah, we'll get the meat and the skin stored.
Oh, Dom, fair point. Yeah, Gina, you're gonna have to do charades or get that taken care of.
Oh shit. Yep. Okay. Sorry.
Dom, 10 XP for the reminder.
Yep. Thank you very much, Dom. I totally forgot to. I said nothing, Acromede.
Okay, so, yeah, skin and the meat stored behind lock and key. The head is too big for people to just run off with. So that should be secure enough in the stables.
Yeah, they're gonna throw a blanket on top of it and close the stall, and yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so they're gonna unload that. They've got a couple laborers, and they'll, okay, you kitchen hand, get out of the kitchen for a minute. You're doing this now, you know.
Okay. So.
Alright, it shall be done. And after, let me check.
So
this
that's
out.
being
Counters.
seen too.
Whew.
And
Give me a second to check something. Be right with yous. I just need a moment. 27.
It's funny. The person who's on mic has to be quiet, and the person who's not on mic is typing.
While y'all are working, someone stumbles out of the drunken fighter, and they're drunk, but yeah, being drunk doesn't mean you're stupid, so I'm gonna give them a that percentage. Fuck. You know, this drunken fellow, while the people are working and you're still barking instructions, you know, he kind of staggers out and is looking at you all funny. Party doing anything with the drunk?
how's he dressed?
Pretty shabbily, all things considered. It's, you know, midday and he's already wasted.
Oh, I thought we were towards evening.
Yeah, my bad. Towards evening, but still, it's pretty early to get that badly drunk.
Early evening, and he's sloppy. Watch him.
Move along and glares evilly at the drunk and watching. Okay. And Vasa, what is your charisma? Actually, you know what? Just roll the charisma check. I don't need to do it. You can do that. Oh, I'm pretty sure it ain't that good. Fail by 2. Yeah, Vasa, the drunkard, comes a bit closer to you and slurs something out about, you saying something to me? And party. This would be where I'd put in a new, but I think we can do this verbally, or Dom, you can type it. What's the party doing? Yeah, y'all can smell the stink of the Tolkonta's
As
breath.
he's standing next to Vasa, when the guy says that, Belvin looks at Vasa and kind of gives her a little elbow in the ribs, like, fucking do something about it. Without saying do something about it, of course.
With all due respect, I don't want to put you on your ass. Acromid?
Watching still.
Watching.
Any
Alright.
armament? Any weapons on this guy?
Let me check. It looks like he's unarmed. He might have like a small knife or a dagger tucked away somewhere, but he doesn't have a big honking greatsword, that's for sure. Commoner
Okay.
clothing, you think it's just a guy who got drunk. Vasa is looking at you in your commoner clothing, and give me a second charisma check. Penalty of 2 at this point, because you're shorter than him. And he is drunk.
Belvin thinks to himself, this guy's going to get his
10.
teeth punched in.
You have a 15 normally, and with all due respect, I don't want to put you on your ass. Don't want to put you on your ass. Alright. Alright, he pauses to think about that for a minute and says, alright, if you're going to respect me, respect me. And he's just kind of standing there swaying. What are you doing at this point? I'm having too much fun with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And again, likewise, the rest of y'all have an option to interject with, I want to do this, I want to do that.
Yeah, I'm holding off for now. This look
Turns
around
back.
real quick because this feels like a trap.
Alright, looking around so far, as I said, sir, move along, Morstern. Alright. At this point, the manager of the establishment coming over as well, with one of the bouncers that they keep on staff for guys just like this, or in this case, moving heavy dragon means like, there a problem here? And he's asking very pleasantly. And the drunkard is at this point outnumbered that to that, and this guy. Alright. Drunk don't mean stupid. He mumbles something out about not being respected enough and stumbles away. Is the party doing anything special?
No.
No. Alright. Apologies. Rolling my encounters, dealing with them properly. I was just a run-of-the-mill drunk.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah,
I was really hoping Vasa was going to kick his teeth in for him.
I mean, yeah, no, you could have just punched him in the face and been done with it, but regardless, he stumbles off, and the manager explains, okay, they'll have your meat, half of it, moved downstairs. Then you've got the dragon head, move it first, get it covered, get it secured. The skin they're going to put downstairs too. Was there anything else?
Cook up a steak each for my companions, myself. See that Jazeel gets something fresher to eat, and have a steak of that fresh new meat for yourself, good man.
Alright. They'll get the cook to go ahead and prepare it, and yeah, the steaks won't be of exceptional quality like the Blue Dragon was, but it's decent.
Better than most steaks, I would imagine.
Yeah, well, hey, that's interesting.
So, companions, we will sit down at my table and have our drinks while we're waiting on the steaks. And we will hit the money changers on the morrow and sell half of the meat supply that y'all can split up.
Alright. So the party is basically chilling out at the Drunken Fighter for the rest of the night?
Yeah, but I want to do a little bit of role play here. While we're sitting at the table eating our meal, I'll tap a crow meat on the shoulder.
Okay.
Alright, you go to tap him and your hand phases through and it's like, oh right, he does that.
He's not there? Damn it. Over here. I tap him
Yeah,
again.
no, he's like an inch away.
Okay.
But,
so yeah, I'll look over.
some noises come from Belvin, but no words. He's trying to speak, but nothing's coming out.
Yes. Looks like we need to get you to a healer tomorrow, too.
Shrugs.
Give me a second, let's see what this guy sells. 63 and...
Is it something you could write down?
Nods.
Okay, Dungeon Master, I'll produce quill, ink, and some low-grade, I don't know, parchment paper, whatever I've got. You know, I'm a freaking magic user. I carry something.
You carry something. Yeah, money, supplies. You get the drill.
So hand him the quill, paper, ink, so he can write.
All right.
Now, Velvin, you're a drow. You've had some time there. You're an assassin too. Means, yeah, there's a decent chance you know how to read and write, so I'll give that to you, because why not?
We had already discussed it. I think we might have even rolled for it, but you said
That,
I could read and write.
If I determined it earlier, then I determined it earlier. Sadly, my memory is not what it used to be, so I don't recall all these things all the time. And that's why I always tell you, hey, write that down, write that down, write down that I said that. Because I believe you all when you tell me it. But if you don't record it and I don't remember it, then we have a problem. And then it comes back later and it's iffy.
That's what Velvin writes on the paper. It's not perfect common because his first language is Drow.
This wound, it will be a problem for us, but what will it cost to fix? I'm not sure the cost, but we'll deal with it.
He grabs the paper again and
Yes, Velvet, I imagine you're probably desperate to get that one fixed. How else will you profess your undying love for Yelron and demand that she join you or die?
I'm not going to tell her that. You think I'm that stupid? I'm going to say, will you marry me? Will you love me forever? And when she says no, then I kill her. I'm not going to tell her I'm going to kill her if she doesn't. I'm not fucking stupid. I'm an assassin.
Ah, see, you don't even have an open line of dialogue. How on earth can you expect that relationship to work out if you can't communicate? Alright, anyway, Velvin writes, I have very little gold.
That will change on the morrow.
Aye.
Alright, let me check for nighttime encounters. Patrolled city. Relatively low bullshit right now. Alright. Wow, I already... 1 second. Yeah, other than the merchant crying whatever mundane wares they're selling, probably arms and armor, knowing this city, so... Yeah, here, you know what? I'll give them that % chance they say they have something magical. They do not. Okay. Notice I didn't say they have, just they claim.
Yeah, they say they have something magical.
I have a marker that says -3, and I'm not sure if that's to my hit points or not.
Fuck it. I don't know.
Let me see if my triage is still in the old one.
That was -3 because you took fire damage.
Probably right.
Because I did say last session that Hugo would offer to heal you.
Yep, there I am. I'm at 96%. Okay.
Okay. That's right.
Okay. Just make sure I was checking on that.
Will burn damage heal on you regularly, like at the 1 point per 8 hours rest? Okay.
Yeah, I'll get a hit point back like anybody else would, regardless of the type of
Hey,
damage.
Dom, make sure to update your triage later, so the right names are there. And, yeah, Hugo, you can dice that healing.
Okay. Solid. Good deal. Thank you.
Ooh, that's interesting. Hey.
Okay, good deal. A merchant
Okey-dokey.
cries their mundane wares outside the drunken fighter.
Hey, Fixer.
Hey, Fixer.
So, yeah. Does the party want to do anything else special before I advance time?
Since we've gotten everything secured, I think no, I think we just want to get a good, solid night's sleep for a change.
Yeah, that'd be nice after the rough thing. The party is in luck on that count. Y'all can mark up hit points if you're down by 1. Interesting. And let's see, words. Morning comes, light shines upon Denalia, day 111. And I'll pop in a new for you all. I was half tempted to kill him, but I couldn't take, so it wasn't worth my time. Lol.
Okay.
That was supposed to be talk.
Talk.
All right. I really need to replenish a few spells, but that can wait. So, Dungeon Master, going to obviously we're going to eat breakfast, and we're going to go get the skin, half of the meat, the wagon. Of course, I've got possession of those gems, and we are going to head to the nicer part of town.
Okay. Nicer part of town isn't too far away from the Drunken Fighter. Lucky enough, y'all end up there quite easily.
Okay.
Nods and nods. Yeah,
Now,
no encounters along the way.
I should have some contacts from the last time we sold dragon meat.
You recall and are easily able enough to find the restaurant establishment where you sold the last batch.
Yes. And so, yeah, we'll go there.
All right. The streets aren't particularly crowded today. Let me double check just to make sure I'm not accidentally screwing you over.
Let me
Who
go
knows?
for a
Maybe it's
couple of
actually a
drags real
holiday.
quick. I kind of got held up earlier.
Go ahead. Where art thou thine calendar? Timeline, XP, calc, character sheet, NPC, spell, magic items, monsters, brainstorming.
I'm so used to role playing through the mic that
Yeah.
I have to not talk at all, or else I'm going to end up role playing through the mic.
Ah, you poor thing. Let's see, day 126, but that isn't for a little bit. Because the party's at, like, what, day there? Yeah, no, it's not even close to anything. I suppose there was New Year's and there's King's Day coming up, if that didn't just pass. Day 11. No, it's getting towards a full moon, but other than that, nothing special going on for another week. So yeah, nothing particularly interesting going on at the moment.
That is okay. We'll probably take whatever gold we can get for it, I'm sure. Because I know what we'll need. We'll leverage that gold to the maximum amount.
Beg my pardon.
You read the little thing under Fixer's name, Double M?
Love
Whatever you
wins,
call
never
that.
give up hope.
That would get Belvin killed so quick.
That's a standby from a long time ago when someone else who will remain unmentioned had their status as fuck love, who even fucking needs it anyways.
I see.
I've always been very admiring. I've admired how that has yet to change because the fact is that lesson should remain.
What lesson?
Love wins, never give up hope.
Ah, yes, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, the party's at the nicer end of town. You've identified the restaurant, if you will, that you've sold before.
So try and make contact with the manager or whoever it was I dealt with last time, like a maitre d' or something.
Yeah, no, so the maitre d' or whatever, you know, do you have a reservation? You explain you've got several. Nah, I'm joking, go ahead.
So, yes, good man. Do you remember me? I remember you.
Yeah, no, he remembers and inquires
Yes,
as to the pleasure of your patronage today, my lord.
Well, we have pressing business, but I thought that would work the other way around. Again, I have several choice cuts of dragon meat.
He'll bid you to kindly wait a minute. He'll go get, his superiors and have them discuss with you about it, and he'll scamper off and come on back quick as a whip. And the manager of said restaurant, if you will, is there. And once again, it's like, all right, do you plan on doing a cookout here? How do you want to do this, Sakura maid? Because they have a strategy for you now.
I'm going to tell the guy that since we did such good business last time, I thought I would give him first shot, as the quantity is not nearly as much, nor is it as fine as that ancient blue dragon that we delivered previously, but still, it is green dragon. It has been salted for the road, and as you can see, we have quite a quantity of it here.
Mm-hmm. All right, so he'll, with your permission, have one of the chefs come out and take a cut of, say, a quarter pound, if that, probably like a 1/16 of a pound. The rich people tend to eat less with their meals. And
I'm amicable to a quarter pound.
All right, quarter pound. He'll make a good steak for my lord over here, myself, and so forth. He'll offer to have you taste it as well, see how they cook it. Maybe you can sell them the rest of it. The last batch did sell quite well. Anyways, so after a little bit of waiting, and they'll offer you some complimentary water, basically. Hey, it used to be very nice to get complimentary water when you were in the desert.
Oh yeah.
So they come back, and the steaks are cooked pretty well, undoubtedly. In fact, they're downright very good. Well seasoned too. And yeah, it's again not quite as good as the caliber of the Blue Dragon steak, but it's of decent quality. A few days old before it got salted kind of affects the flavor a bit, but workable. So he tries it, and he allows you to try it, and they have the custom here, because of the poisoners. The steak was cooked as one thing, so then he cuts in half and bites from his thing and announces it is good, and then offers you your plate as a sign of, hey, I didn't poison this.
I'll take a few sample bites because I'm not worried about poison. And
so yeah, once all that is said and done, it's like, all right, were you looking to name a price for this, or would you like to hear our offer?
I would like to hear your offer.
Right. Well, again, it's, and he'll mention the various things. The slices are good, but it's obviously been a few days. No one is suggesting that you try and bring one back alive, and, makes a little joke out of that.
Maybe next time.
He laughs nervously. The restaurant can offer you 5 gold pieces to the pound for the lot. Now, they don't have an exact measurement of it, but half a wagon full is a decent amount.
Vasa, Velvin, what say you?
I'm all right with that.
Okay. All right.
Now, I have an exact listing here because of the head and the other stuff that was on the wagon. Y'all came back with about 800 pounds. About half the wagon was meat, the other half was head and skin. Because y'all did get a decent portion of skin. Does that check out with everyone here before I go for it? Or because I don't know a lot about skinning.
We came back with 800 pounds of meat?
In the back of the wagon. This isn't including the bag of holding, because you haven't shown that off yet. Unless you'd like to show that off.
Oh, that's right. I've got more meat in there, don't I?
You do.
Yeah, so... Alright, so, yeah.
And you had denoted how much poundage you put in there. It was right, below the max.
Well, again, partial green dragon hide, green dragon head, meat, and that was about it. And yeah, as far as the pounds in the bag of holding, I know how much you put in there based off an intel check.
Okay, so, yes. Yeah, because I was just going to split what was on the wagon between the inn and let them have the rest. But since I've got all that in there, add that to the pile, and we'll have to split that shit up.
All right. So they'll obviously have to get some scales. This will take a bit of time. They will weigh it, and congratulations, the party has brought in 1,100 pounds of dragon meat to this here establishment. There's like another 300 pounds at the Drunken Fighter.
Right.
Okay.
Not a bad haul.
So that's 5,500 gold.
At 5 to the pound.
All right.
which is worth XP, depending on how you all split it up. If you want to go evens, I think 5,500 doesn't divide up super evenly, so... Yeah.
5,500.
It's like,
Now,
here, tell you what, they'll be generous, because, this is a large quantity and such, so they'll offer a total of, give me a second, 1850. They'll offer 5,550, which divides into 1,850 three ways evenly, for easy numbers.
okay. All right. We'll take them up on that then.
And yeah, they have standard denominations and so forth, and XP. Yes, that's also worth experience, so y'all can mark that up. Split it evenly, unless you haven't been using one class too much. I'd say everyone's been making decent effort, so even split seems fair.
Yep.
So that's 1,850 to Hugo, Vasa, Velvin, Mead. Are
Oh,
you
wait, that's
taking
right,
the
it's
full
not
Oh
three
load?
yes,
people.
there's not 3 of us.
Wait,
Oh
is
Fuck.
Hugo
wow.
actually active and helping in this whole?
Hugo and Vasa
Yeah.
weren't, funny enough, like, for the fight, but yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, Dom, I forgot you played.
They did ride back with us,
They
but
did.
they didn't do the skinning and
And
stuff.
aided in the skinning and eating.
Yeah, we can split it 4 ways.
Yep.
Tell you what, because the party's going to be a good sport about it, I'm again going to bump it up. Splitting that number 4 ways should give you 387.5. I'm going to make that 388.
388.
GP and XP each.
Oof.
What?
That is
no,
right,
that's wrong.
right?
That's
No,
wrong
that's
math.
wrong. That is wrong. 1 second.
That is
Break for it.
Kentucky math right there.
That is some real Kentucky math. Just a moment, please. Here, let's go back to the original. Divide by 4. So I'll tell you what, the 5500 divided by 4 is 1375, so let's just make that 1-4 and call it an even day.
1,400.
1,400, yes. 1,400 gold pieces and experience points. I'm sorry. This
No
is a
problem.
good ping of my mental state in terms of me getting math wrong. I was very tired this morning and I felt better, but I can feel it creeping at the edges of my consciousness.
Yeah, I didn't get much sleep last night either.
Oh, we stayed up till 1 talking.
All right. So, yeah, after they get it measured or weighed, which is still measuring, measured and paid for, and of course they're not going to give that to us in gold so much as probably gems and platinum.
Okay. So, yeah, no, it would be gemstones, most likely platinum, maybe some gold to fill out the rough numbers, but yeah.
Yeah.
So let me sidetrack for a second here. Hugo, what's your charisma?
Hugo's charisma. Oh. Are we counting with or without the mask?
Let's start without the mask.
Without the mask, my charisma and comeliness are 1 and 2 respectively.
And how'd you figure it with the mask? Removing the racial penalty? What is that, like 3 and 4?
Yeah, removing the racial penalty, that would be 3 and 4.
Alright, you understand the mask? It helps. Helps a lot. It's just you didn't have a lot to begin with.
Yeah.
But tell you what, let's see. Give me a charisma check.
This is going to end very poorly.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you'll roll a 1.
That's an after 20.
Yeah, Hugo, putting this nicely, he finds you repulsive in the physical worst way possible. He does not vomit over the food he's preparing, but gads, get away from me, and yeah, you are not getting instructions there.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah, Hugo, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to find people that can tolerate you to teach you. Anyways, yeah. Back over to the main thing. So you all get the gold and the XP, standard dominations for the gold.
Okay. Next order of business, we look for the best leathersmith in town.
Best leathersmith in town. Okay, that brings you closer towards the center of the city. And the party does find a leathersmith at one point or another who advertises to be the best in town. But, so does everyone else.
Right.
You've belonged to this guy before at one point or another, Coromid. I forget the exact details. It's been a while.
Yeah, I think so too. So, yes, good day, sir.
Alright, and he, good days to you as well. And
now, comrades, Do you wish to sell your portion of the next item?
Vasa will say yes. Hugo would like to get armor out of that if allowed.
Okay. What of you, Velvin? Sell?
Shakes head
Shakes head.
no, I presume. Otherwise it would be nods.
Produce paper and ink for Velvin.
So V wants to sell, comma, H and Vel to use. Okay, so the leather worker will. Well, I see that Velvin's typing. Never mind. I think
He produced paper for me, so I'm writing that on the paper he gave me.
Okay. And Hugo, you're looking to get armor made as well?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, Master Leathersmith, allow me to show you what I have to sell and what they wish to negotiate over. And we will produce said dragonhide.
Oh yes, obviously being a leathersmith, he observes and is like, ah, interesting. And where did you find this?
We skinned it after I killed it, miles from here.
Alright, off-world, that was him checking. Did you all find this in a monster's lair? Do you have any idea what this is? But you skinned it means you probably have a good idea, so he's not going to try and jib you of it. And you want to make armor of it.
Its breath was most foul, let me assure you.
Again, that was off-world girls.
My silent companion here, and the one wearing the mask that you do not want to speak with, they would like armor made out of their shares. Now, as for the other half of this hide, myself and Goat Girl here would be willing to sell our half outright. What will you give us for half of this hide?
He's going to have to take a minute to look at the quality of it and so forth.
Okay.
He's going to need either the party's help or he's got some associates undoubtedly where it's like, okay, you grab that and you grab that. Let's unroll this bit because you got a fair section of it. And you did some good rolls, some bad rolls, and some moderate rolls. Okay, time to attach a price to this hide. I'm going to say... Alright. The hide is damaged at several points. Obviously, y'all were careful as you could be when you were skinning it, but the beast was undoubtedly very large, so you had to pull here and cut there and make best as you could. And you had to kill the thing first. I can see here is a stab wound, for example, he says, indicating a part. As such, the condition isn't very good, but it is usable, and I can make armor from this, given enough time and resources. I will offer 500 gold pieces to buy the hide, and then those two can negotiate with me based off their equivalent share of that, the 125 they would get for down payment costs for making it into armor for them.
Okay.
Is that acceptable? 500 for the hide?
500 for half of it? That feels a little low.
Alright, he looks at you.
I think at least 600.
Very well,
Or
600.
Okay. In that case...
There's been a miscommunication. Grills is under the impression that he's getting 600 for the half.
For half of it, yeah.
Yeah, no. No, he negotiated himself into a better point. He was going to offer 5, but okay, he can double it and then make that 6. You were severely underballed as a first offer, because that's what everyone does. Come on. Just because you know what it is doesn't mean you know how much it's worth. Now you're actually in fair price territory.
So yeah, 600 for half of the hide. That's me and Vasa's half. Okay. So we'll sell him half of it for. And I know he's still lowballing us.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh yeah.
So Vasa, 300 gold, 300 XP.
Yay!
Alright, and yeah, he can provide that in 100 gold piece gems. Now, as for these two and their other half, one can't talk, the other shouldn't talk.
So they want armor made from theirs, but I think you're going to have leftover tad bit pieces. So, how about you make their armor and break even. Because again, you'll still be getting leftover bits and pieces.
The cost of making armor out of this that would be suitable would exceed the cost of a hide of itself. Much like how you could skin a cow and the leather armor you could make from tanning it and so forth, it's worth more. The craftsmanship, the time put into it, the ability to make it magical with the right powers later on, is actually worth more than the raw hide itself.
I understand that, and I'm willing to pay money. It's just I can't talk.
And how much would you charge them then to use their hide to make their suits, and you get to keep the leftovers?
1 second. I would charge them 7,000 gold pieces after the leftovers and stuff. Obviously, I'll need to take precise measurements because that one, pointing to Hugo, is rather large, so his bit would be a bit less, whereas that one, pointing to Velvin, is a elf.
Wait, is Hugo
drow.
large?
Hugo was 8 feet tall or something,
Hugo-
didn't he?
Yeah, Hugo's 8'1".
Oh. Okay.
He's
This
a big
came up
boy.
last thing when Dom thought he could carry 10 axes on a bandolier, and Dom, to answer your question, no, you cannot. Need to fix that later. Anyways.
7,000.
How many can you put on a normal bandolier?
Axes? Proper sized hand
Axes or
axes?
hand axes?
Proper size hand axes, which I have one near me. I could fit roughly 5 on my chest, and I'm like 5'8".
We'll cover this later. I'll show you what I'm picturing when I'm talking about a hand axe, but we'll come back to this one.
Yeah. Okay. I'll look at Hugo and Velvin, since they might not, shouldn't, or can't talk, but they can definitely hear.
Hugo will nod, and he will pull out his bag of 7 1,000 gold piece gems.
Payment up front, very nice. And the drow? Shaking head, no. Alright. Well, I can pay you
That's going to be a much smaller suit. I think you could do that for significantly less.
Not significantly, but I will be generous, and 6,000. But charity, because I can see, and he kind of gestures to the throat injury. On his own neck, obviously, like, makes a line across. I can see that funds will be important in your future.
Fuck. This is the worst injury ever.
And you said you were going to keep that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
Gene, I
think it
might
would be
recommend
this
get
bad.
your ass over to a temple.
Yeah, I'm not paying that kind of money for fucking leather armor. No thanks.
Alright, so you're shaking your head no?
Yeah, no.
Right,
Yeah,
in that case, I'll say, do you want the 300 for a share then? You know, for your
Nod.
share of the
no.
nod? Alright, in that case, he'll arrange for 3 100 gold piece gems for the 3 of yous that are. And Hugo, he will happily take your money, and okay, I'll need, if you could just stand over here in the wind, and Jimmy, get me my measuring tape, and they'll get your measurements whipped up in a few minutes. And yeah, he'll record stuff down in a ledger, and okay, that's that there, and inquire about, okay, do you want the armor to look like this, like that, etc., etc. The basics. And when that is all said and done, allow me to advance time. Hugo, you will have a set of armor coming in the wings. Now, he'll inquire if you want a rush job or if you're willing to wait a bit, because, it's going to take time to cure and make the leather proper. You cannot rush perfection, and something as grand as this, of course, you will want to take time, correct?
Yes. How long would a standard be?
I could have it ready in 30 days. Today being day 11 would bring you to day 41.
Send word to the drunken fighter when it's ready.
It'll be fine, Dom, because we're gonna have. I gotta level up, and I believe a Chromie does too. So you're gonna have a 30-day time skip, anyways.
All right.
Yep.
Sending word to drunken fighter. All right, he'll double check. That's the one over by the west gate, right? Or my bad, east gate.
That's the one that's going to have the head of this beast hung over the entryway very shortly.
Head of green dragon above door, right? Okay. He notes that down. Well then, I'd offer to shake hands, but I suspect showing certain professions here that would be. Anyways, good day to you all. Unless there's any further services you require from me.
Yay. Thank you.
In that case, may your scales balance. Yeah, no, he's not an Arbalite. Sorry, I was thinking of a merchant saying, but I couldn't think of one off the top of my head, so I grabbed something from Arbal. Anyways, so that is that done. Y'all still have that to take care of, and he and his cohorts have the hide, which you criminally were undersold on, but that's what NPCs do.
All right, so where did that thing go? There it is, silent cartographer, because I wanted to see.
Yeah, y'all are closer to the center, if you want me to be exact.
Yeah.
Market's north.
Yeah, we're going northeast to see Johnny O'Cash.
Johnny O'Cash. And
Yes,
again, it's
Johnny.
like an hour travel. That puts you all to about there. Alright, it's still mid-morning at this point, heading on towards the later half of morning. And the party does arrive at Johnny O'Cash's business without much difficulty. Like I've mentioned before, he has expanded. So it's a nicer place now.
Okay. And is Johnny available?
Yes, Johnny is available, although he has a couple clerks working the front these days now. Okay. But yes, obviously his face lights up on seeing you, and yes, make sure they get taken care of immediately.
Yes, good to see you again, Johnny. And will produce the 12 gems that the party liberated.
Right. And okay, standard 10% appraisal fee. That's appraising and converting, obviously. Yeah. And let's get started. Dice roll time. Okay, a base
when
of
the party leader knows all the money changers by first name basis.
With a result
when they smile when you walk in.
Yeah.
Well, this guy has become very rich, thanks to a Coromede.
Really?
Yeah.
Coromede
keeps shuffling money into him.
That's awesome.
Let's see, 10 to 60 times 2 becomes 20. 20% of that is that. Means the first gem will be worth 600 gold pieces.
Okay.
Think about that, Grills. If he became a rich man by stealing 10% of your wealth, how rich are you?
Yeah, I've had expenses. But yeah, whenever I walk in through his front door, he gets that same feeling little kids get on Christmas morning.
He's rich in property, but that's really about it.
The second gem is worth 500. The third gem is worth 200. I'm still working on the rest of them. This one is... Alright, that's not great, but we'll see. Oh, this poor thing. Okay, 40% below base value of 50 gold pieces. If there's 100, that'd be 40, so that's 20. Makes that one is 30. Alright, fourth one's only 30, but we're only halfway done. Now, are you identifying the magic crystals as well? Or are those separate? Because I believe you separated those. Ooh. Now this one, I like.
Were these miasma crystals?
If you recall, 8 of the what'd you find? Like 12 gemstones. 8 of them were gemstones. The other 5, if I recall, were miasma stones. I'd have to look at the out-of-character chat spam from earlier.
Yeah, I don't remember what the division was.
The chest plate and bracer section, yes. There'd be gloves that came with it too. There'd be leggings portion as well as boots. That belting, yes. The hood, I think it would come with the hood as well. Give me a second. This will only take forever to find. Magic crystal. Other magic weapon. Yeah, so 7 gemstones and 5 magic crystals for a total of 12 that way.
Okay.
So where's the 8th gemstone from?
I don't know.
Hugo's armor will look so much cooler than that because it'll have dragon scale plating.
It will be green and it will have scales.
Yeah.
Yep. Here's the thing. I was looking for like green dragonhide armor pictures, but I couldn't find any that looked good because all of them came from RuneScape.
Right.
Yeah.
The 5th gemstone is of very nice quality. It is worth 1,000 gold pieces. The 6th one.
I only have the first 3.
600, 500, 200,
200.
30, 1,000. And this one over here, ooh, doubled from that, is worth 200. Alright, that's the penultimate normal gemstone. 69. Nice. 7. The 7th and final standard gemstone is worth 100. Now you want those magic crystals identified as well?
Sure, because I know those are going to be valuable.
Maybe there you get lucky and there's a big one in there.
Yeah, no, we're not going to be that lucky.
Well, not big enough for the keep, but even one worth 1,000 gold.
Mm-hmm. I'm just getting the base values down really quickly.
So did you create your own chart for those, Double M?
Kind of. I'm borrowing the DMG's chart with some alterations.
You kind of had to, because the base value of a functional miasma stone
starts at 100 and goes up from there. Well, your luck was all over the place with this batch, because you actually got 2 of them that are worth 100. One is worth 150. Another is worth 800. And another is worth 1,000.
Oh, wow.
How big of an area does that cover?
The 1,000 foot one covers a 20-foot radius circle.
You mean the 1,000 gold piece one?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You said the 1,000 foot one.
I wish 1,000 foot. Sorry. Yeah, no, none of them cover 1,000 feet. That one would be worth 20,000 gold pieces.
You said the 1,000 covers a 21-foot radius?
20 foot.
20
The
foot
ratio
radius?
is simple. Here. 50
That's
GP.
okay. No, because I'm just thinking that's a 40-foot diameter. That's...
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. You could sell that thing for more than it's worth, just because some group of farmers would love to have that. Their central guard carries it, and they'll all go out in the field and work together in the same region. They don't need individuals.
Yeah, that's
He'll offer to buy that one for 12k off you. Not 12k, 1.2k, you know what I mean.
Johnny, you can make me a better offer than that. You have connections. You'll have this thing sold before the sun goes down, and you'll still make a handsome profit. Come now.
If you're actually interested in selling it, it wasn't entirely in jest, but he didn't expect you to be serious about it. He thinks for a second. I mean, seriously, you can't sell them for that much of a loss, but he'll go up to 1.5.
1.5 and waive our fees on the praises.
I can do math, Lord of Karamid. Yeah, 1.5, that would be his offer there. You can keep it if you want, but fees.
So he's offering 1.5?
For that gem there. And he'll waive the identification fee on it, obviously.
Oh, well, yes, I would hope so. What do you think, companions? Is it worth the extra 500 gold?
I would, and this would be Vasa speaking, would you perhaps do 1.25 and waiver the identification fees?
Waiving the identification fees would cost more than 250 gold pieces.
He's not going to waive those fees. That's his bread and butter.
Yeah, literally.
So either we sell it for 1,500 or not.
Becomes there. Becomes there.
I wish I could talk right now.
You got a piece of pencil and paper, ink and paper.
Nah, that was at the last place. We haven't pulled it out here yet.
You can pull it out if you want.
Have you paid fully for your keeps or your keep?
I have enough to cover those modifications.
I would say let's keep it for now.
Ooh, velvet
Because
writing.
that might be very useful for your keep.
Well, it's not going to lose value, velvet, but we'll keep it. All right, let's have our appraisal cost then.
All right. Are you including the 1,500? Are you selling the gem for 1,500 first, or
We're
holding on to
going
it?
to hang on to it for now.
All right, so that's only worth 1,000, which brings that to there. All right, the appraisal cost will be 478 gold pieces.
Okay.
Vasa is willing to cover that cost.
No, that comes out of the stuff.
I mean, yeah, no, we can convert that out of the gems. You have a 500 gold piece there, and I'll give you back gold for that. And that leaves you with the remainder gems and magic crystals. Because that 500 is a gem, not a magic crystal. Sound good?
Sure.
Alright, which gives you 22 gold pieces in W/E denominations. And yeah, party, you all can, if you'd like, swap out for like-sized crystals or gemstones of common variety. Now, you can't exchange out for a 20,000 gold piece magic crystal. Those are very rare.
Okay, so the 1,000 gold piece miasma gem, that's going back in my bag.
Right.
So everything else is, everything's getting the appraisal and conversion gets paid for, and then what is our share going to be? Okay, in that case, I'm going to go for a smoke real quick. Because then we can each convert our share into whatever denominations.
And you're putting that 1,000 away, so that doesn't get added.
Nope.
And 2 becomes 8. Plus 22 becomes a that. Carry that to there.
What the heck is going on? I can't change my picture in the server Discord anymore.
That's weird. Which Discord?
Denalia.
Which channel?
I'm just trying to change my picture of my, like, on my profile.
That's weird. I can't limit you from doing that. I was wondering if it was a fucked up permission. Been dealing with this a lot.
No, I think it's a Discord premium or whatever. They want me to pay to do it. So I guess I have to change my picture on my actual profile. Must be. Yep, looks like it.
Alright. And that's the ka-ching. I need to add this to reminders. Scrap paper. Yes, very good. And advancing time for this.
Surprised you remember where my comment, or under my name comment came from. That was quite a while ago.
Oh yeah, no, that's a while ago. My memory's great when it comes to stupid shit. When it comes to important things, forget it.
I think you remembered a little more detail than I did.
Yeah, I remember because I laughed at it at the time, and just the longer your thing stayed on, even when Aiden's changed, the funnier it got to me.
Okay. So, what did we total up to? Or individual out to?
It's listed in out of character, 825 gold pieces and 1 electrum apiece, and 826 experience each, because, you know, rounding up being nice. Okay, I think I can close that, minimize this. Beautiful.
1 electrum.
Ooh. Oh no. Where is my... did I close out the scrap paper? I closed out the scrap paper.
Hey, Double M, quick question.
Wow, this is enough.
Do you want me to round up or round down for my XP value?
The XP value for what?
So Hugo, his XP is split, and I have a 0.5 in there.
How did you split
Do
your
you want-
XP and get a 0.5?
1,000, well, 826 divided by 2.
Is an even
820
number.
Yeah, 826 divided by 2 is 413.
It did a weird for me. Sorry.
Add 413 to each. But worst case scenario, if you get a 0.1, just flip it somewhere at random. I don't give a shit. 1 XP does not change a thing, even at first level. 1 XP is a 20th of a percent.
I mean, it could. Pretty sure it actually did help Essex a little bit.
Well, Essex does not exist on this realm. Not yet, at least.
All right, so Dungeon Master. Thank Johnny for his hospitality again. And
Yes, come again soon.
the typical gestures and whatever. And yes, he just can't challenge us again. So,
So where's the party off to after this? It's about an hour or so before lunch.
We seek a temple, Dungeon Master.
All right. Any particular temple?
What's the closest one? I should be familiar with them all by now.
And then you're familiar that they're all pretty much in the center of the city.
What, you wish to go to the temple of the Death God? Very well then. All right, get the party mounted up on the wagon.
I'm glad you figured that out. Just by me doing that.
He spells his name with a J, by the way. And
that's why I pointed.
Yeah. And Dungeon Master, we will head towards the Temple of Dactarine.
Okay. Yes. Let me check and see if the party encounters anything, because... Huh. Alright. Party. Give me a second here. I rolled this up a while ago. I get to finally use it. Party has a chance to make some serious cash here. Nice. Okay, one
How
sec.
should I divide my XP, gang?
Roughly evenly?
If you have a excess, put it into magic user.
This is XP calc. Shouldn't I have... Where are they?
Like, if you have an extra, like, 3 XP...
Now, when I divide mine up by 3, it comes to an even number.
Oh, nice.
An even number?
Okay. So as the party is traveling, making their way through, and perhaps they hit a snag or traffic or so forth, and Chromium, I assume you're not planning to run people over just to get a dude to the temple?
Maybe. I might be.
Well.
Because Dungeon Master, let me do some math real quick. 1, carry the 1, 9, 9. Yeah, Dungeon Master, I'm 9 XP from breaking in Magic User. So I might be willing to commit Mayhem for 9 XP at this point.
Well, then you might want to just work with me here.
Okay.
No, we'll see. So yeah, party, as you all are not quite stopped at a red light, but that type of thing, slow enough. There's a person at this here intersection. He has kind of a... He's holding what's basically a box, and there's this rope attached to the sides of it that he has looped around his neck, kind of like the thing the merchants would do if they were holding stuff so they could use their hands free while holding their wares up. Inside this thing is 3 different potion bottles. One's purple, one's red, one's blue. The person himself is a human male, kind of on the shorter end. He's got this mustache, black hair, about 5 foot, let's call him 5'6", maybe 5'7". Short black hair, mustache, and interesting kind of walk. He does not appear to be wearing armor. He has a short sword sheathed at his side, though, and he does have a ring on his finger you'll pick out as he approaches. The ring is silver and has some type of garnet set in the middle of it, and, he gives a small, respectful merchant's bow, if you will. Hail, travelers!
Okay.
And I can't quite get... Go ahead.
Steeple my fingers, nod slightly.
Would you be interested in buying some potions on the cheap?
What manner of potions do you purport these to be?
That is precisely the reason they are cheap. It's a long story, but my companions and I were waylaid by some horrible hobgoblins recently, and, well, we recovered some potions from their camp, but we haven't the funds quite to identify them, nor do we really have the time to waste. So we're looking just to sell them for 50 gold pieces a pop, get rid of them, and hit the road.
And you have 3 of these potions.
He will gesture to his wares.
And how do we know that they're actually magic?
I have some funds. I'm willing to go half and half on an identification for one of them, so you can verify the integrity of my wares, and you can purchase it at that point if you wish. Starts writing. There's an alchemist shop just a little bit of ways down there, and he'll point towards a building where, indeed, if you look, you can see, oh, that looked like a cup at first, but you can see it's meant to be more of like a beaker, perhaps. And passing the paper to Mead. What does the paper say?
Yes, what does the paper say? Oh yeah, Gina, I'd already thought of that.
Just kill him and take the potions?
No, he said for me to sniff them.
Oh. So yeah, the man looks at you kind of hopefully and awaits your response.
Dungeon Master. My character is no lapidary or gem or jewel of praise, but you said he's got a silver ring with a fancy something on it?
The gem doesn't look too fancy. It's no diamond or ruby. It's garnet is the word I used, which is a more simple gemstone, I believe.
Okay, but still...
There's value, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. May I see one of those?
Absolutely, and he'll allow you to pick the red one, blue one, the purple one.
Red.
He passes it up. The red one is very bright and vibrant red, and it bubbles ever so slightly inside the beaker.
Sniff it.
It smells like a potion. I don't know if potions detect as magic.
They are magic, so...
Then in which case, yes, it is a genuine potion. It detects as a potion. Should.
Alright, try the other 2, one at a time.
Alright, and he'll agreeably pass them up. And yes, the purple one kind of swirls like it has a mini typhoon in it. And the blue one seems to be going upside down. Like the beaker is held upside down with the stopper at the bottom because it seems to be trying to rise upwards. And this is just flavor text for what that's worth. Anyways, each of them detects properly as a potion.
Okay. And what was he asking for these potions?
50 gold pieces apiece.
And he's willing to go in half to get them identified.
To get one of them identified. He says he doesn't have that much coin to throw at the problem, so he'll go in half, and this way you both will know what it is, and at that point you can choose to buy it off him. And, you can see he's legit. He didn't expect you to sniff them, but, okay, fair enough. You wish to taste the wares before buying. I had a lot of fun rolling up this.
And how much does the alchemist charge to identify a potion?
I believe it's 20 gold pieces.
Then let us go see the alchemist.
Very good. And he smiles and leads the way at a nice little joyful pace. So the alchemist shop, looms in the distance. Not how it looms, but yeah, you all approach it, and obviously Chromid, you're just mounting Jaziel, who intends to go into the Alchemist, and who is staying with the wagons and Jaziel, or if any.
Velvin is staying on the wagon.
Vasa will stay. Hugo will go.
Vasa staying, Hugo going. Okay. Well, Velvin and Vasa are staying. Hugo, you'll dismount to go with the Chromid, and as y'all are coming closer, another group of people, round the corner. Of course, it's a block system, but these two seem to recognize your friend, and one of them calls out, "Hold up, Alan!" And let me describe the other two people. One of them is in plate mail. Full plate, actually. That's right. He has a shield and bastard sword, and he's leading this other guy. The other guy's just in leather. He has a longsword sheathed. So the one who spoke is a bit taller, maybe 6'3" or thereabouts, human, dark hair, again. Looks kind of like a northerner, and he's got this sunburned face, though, like he's been out in the sun for too long. And the other guy is chewing on like a piece of straw or something. He's got this permanently squinty-eye, confused look on his face, and he's lugging this giant... You know how this guy had like this tray with the 3 potions? This guy's got like a huge one with like 20 of them or something in them. And yeah, different potions of different types and qualities and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so Alan, apparently the guy that you're with, oh yes, Fred, how goes? And Fred's response goes terribly. Just look, sell them for 10 gold pieces. We got to get out of here. And Alan says, "Oh, well, these gentlemen here just agreed to identify potions here with me. If y'all want, we can quickly deal with that, but I don't want to keep them too long." So Fred and the other guy who has not been named are coming in as well, party. Anyhow, into the Alchemist.
Sure, behind them.
Behind them.
Lead the way.
Right. They lead the way. The Alchemist is like, "Oh, goodness, that's a lot of you." And he, she, they, I have not rolled them up, of course, because I'm great at planning. Steps up to the counter and inquires as to the services you request.
You identify potions and swear to their veracity, yes?
Mm-hmm. She does.
And you charge how much for your service?
10 gold pieces is not 10, 20 gold pieces is a flat rate. Given how most potions sell for about 200, it felt fair.
Right. Okay. This fellow has 3 potions he wishes to sell. Which one would you like to start with, Alchemist?
Alright, and the Alchemist looks at his potions and points to the upside-down blue one.
Okay.
So, okay, who's putting what? The man will pull out, he's got a couple golds, and then he switches to electrums, and then he piles up a few silver, and then he get, 10 copper to match a silver, and yeah.
Hold your coin.
Alright, he sweeps it back up into his pouch.
Alright, so Dungeon Master, I'll produce 20 gold.
Alright. Alright, so you produce the 20, and she, 1 second, let me pull up the list of shit. She attempts to identify the potion, and she seems surprised by this. This is a potion of fire resistance.
Hugo's eyes light up.
Alright, I'll produce 20 more gold. Next.
For the next one. Alright, and let me see. Number 2 on this list. This is a potion of climbing. It empowers the person to climb very well, like a troll.
Okay, and I will produce 20 more gold.
Alright. And this one's fun because this is actually a negative potion. This is called a filter of stammering and stuttering. It's nasty. You imbue this and you try and talk coherent sentences, and you sound like the dungeon master on 2 hours of sleep. You can't get a word in properly. It's nasty shit. It is believed that this might have been someone's failed attempt at a potion to enhance speechcraft, but they failed, and it's the other thing now. Still usable.
Then. Alan, we will take the first 2. Here's your 10 gold, and I will give him 10 gold.
First 2, giving him 10 gold. Alan seems confused. Hold that. I said 50 gold pieces ahead. You paid for the identification. I never agreed. Go ahead.
That's 30 gold you didn't have. One of your potions is worthless. You would have sold me a pig in a poke.
Not entirely, but I see.
You're
If that's
still
how you
walking
wish to do
away.
it, then I will not begrudge it to you, and he'll hand you the blue one and the red one, which is the other good one, and hold on to the purple one and take the 10 gold.
Okay. Hugo, hold on to these.
Alrighty, he will hold on to them. By the way, Dungeon Master,
Mm-hmm.
how close am I to the person in full plate?
The shop is fairly cramped, so you're close enough. Why?
Would I be able to try and sense if hear if his armor is magical?
You could certainly try. You'll have to focus, though, and people are talking.
I'm trying to see if I can find out if this guy's armor is magical.
Okay, you begin trying. While Hugo is doing that, what's the rest? What Chromie, what are you doing at this point? As Alan's like, all right, well, pleasure doing business with you. We'll be heading out now, I suspect, since you're a little too business savvy. And he laughs at that as if it's a joke. Come, Tucker. Goodness, I think I've imbibed the potion by mistake. Fred, come.
Okay.
And they're planning to head on out. Is the party doing anything special there?
I'm assuming they headed out before I would have.
Yeah,
been
Hugo,
able
you're
to
trying to tune on
investigate.
in, and then there's the ding of the bell, and you kind of open your eyes. It's like, oh, damn it. But hey, you are picking up. Yeah, Chromie's definitely detecting his magic.
Yeah. We'll leave out.
Yep. So yeah, they're heading on down the street and talking to each other. And the guy Tucker's just kind of lagging behind a bit, chewing that grain of wheat or whatever he's got, and yeah, words. He didn't say a damn word or look at anyone during this time. So what's the party doing now? Loading back up?
I'm gonna go around to the back of the alchemy shop.
Okay. What are you doing once you get around to the back there? And Hugo, are you coming with?
Hugo will follow.
I'm looking at it, trying to determine if this passes muster or was this a facade, and they just
No,
shammed us.
this passes from what you can tell. Oh, they tried to scam you, do not get me wrong. I think you picked up on it, but you were a little too clever for them, so they politely extracted themselves.
Okay.
So, the 3 potions that Alan was carrying, and I'll tell you this now as he turns the corner, and you'll have a harder time finding him if you truly want. Those were legit. This group found a group of potions they wanted to sell, but it's like, we can make some money. So we're going to make a bunch of fake potions. Just stir some shit up, get some food dye coloring in there. You know, they had some dyes they could use. And the stuff that Tucker's carrying, that will be fake potions. But first, Alan comes in and swindles them. He's got a 16 charisma. And he'll get them to pay for 1 or 2 potions that'll be legit. And then you have Tucker and Fred show up. And it's like, God damn it, we can't sell these things. Sell them for 10 apiece, I don't care. And the greedy party doesn't pay to identify them until those guys are long gone. And he just bought a whole bunch of muddy water. With food dye.
Water.
Yep, colored water.
Okay.
But this party was way too cautious, so I rolled some quiet perception checks here, and
I was
Alan.
surprised that a Chromie didn't cut him down in the street and just take them.
That would be chaotic evil, but would also be kind of stupid. Again, a Chromie isn't a murder hobo. He figures out the smartest thing to kill, and then kills him.
Yeah, but I'm assuming that a Chromie thought this guy was trying to screw him.
Oh, he knew it. Of course he knew it. That was sus as fuck. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
and at
too
that
poor
point-
to identify this potion. Ignore the ring that I forgot I was wearing.
Yeah.
Although, had you questioned, oh yes, my wife's wedding ring, she would definitely take offense to me selling that.
All right. So now that we know what those potions are, Hugo, why don't you hang on to that one that your eyes lit up so much about? And Melvin, this is a climbing potion.
So yeah, party mark it up. Those were legit potions. Potion of climbing and that. And yeah, scammers got reverse scammed. Not quite reverse scammed. They played a dangerous game and they bowed out before they lost their heads, which honestly was good for them. But they lost a couple potions at cheap prices. Hey, easy come, easy go. The bit about the hobgoblins was true, though.
Yay, I have a potion that makes it where Hugo can actually heal after some fire damage.
No, You need to
Oh,
drink
actually-
it before you get the fire damage.
No,
And you
close the
won't
barn
know-
door after the horses have left. That will keep them in for sure.
Going up. Excuse me a moment, guys.
Yeah, I'll be
Alright,
right
Junior.
back. Too.
Good night, Junior.
Hey, Gina, get out of Canada.
Agreed.
All right, so I'm out 70 gold, but the party got 2 potions. One.
Not actually a terrible exchange, all things considered.
Yeah, not.
You
bad
were
at all.
supposed to drop 10 gold pieces, 200 gold on the fake potions, and then while you're trying to get those identified, and Alan stalls you, and the other two get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll meet you back at camp, and they get out, and as soon as they're out of sight of the windows and the rest of the party, they turn down that alley and make a break for it. Alan just casually strolls out and goes the other way.
Yeah, and the one that never said anything, he was probably the dangerous one.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, he would have been the first one to get 2 crossbow bolts.
He was either the most dangerous or simply kind of a.
So the 3
They're
members of the
level one
Blackhawks leave the party, and the party does what now?
Now we're headed to the Temple of Dactarine.
Alright, Temple of Dactarine, let's see if you have any other encounters. Nope. Advancing time, and it will be about lunchtime. The party will make it to the Temple of Dactarine.
All right. Hail, steeple fingers.
So yeah, now guards out front, you hail them. There's obviously going to be some sideways looks at the guy who dares to ride his nightmare up here, and one gives you a half nod. And
We need a healer of advanced skill. One of my companions has taken injury to the throat and cannot speak.
they'll ask you to dismount. Your noble steed. Yes, they use those words. Shall be looked after outside here, and enter inside.
Jazeel, keep an eye on things out here for me, please, chap.
Yes. And yes, one of
And,
them does say, hail nightmare, and gives it a chest thump. Salute.
I don't know about Vasa, and I really doubt Hugo is coming in. But I'm going in with Velvin.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So yeah, this is no hotel where there's like a guest services up front, but there's guards who ask, and very quickly you will be directed to a healer of advanced skill. Now, this being some priest of some sort, it might take a bit where you have to wait, and I think I can go choo-choo here if the party wants, because they're looking for that XP dump and such, and training the montage, so.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, the
What is
priest
the
of some
cost?
sort shows up with a couple acolytes in tow. He's the teacher. They're the students learning at the pre-med school, and he's got a couple guards and inquires as to the party's needs.
I'll respectfully steeple the fingers, nod. My companion here, he's taken a serious injury to the throat and is unable to speak. Can you repair this damage?
Cleric looks at it and says such damage should be repairable. Very unfortunate. Yes, they have a device they can use to try and heal, and failing at that, there's a spell, but that's more expensive. As far as just sealing up the throat, healing it, they can do that for 1,000 gold pieces, though, or attempt to do it, you should say.
Well,
And that will repair the voice?
restoring his voice is our main objective.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sealing up the wound and healing it should restore the voice as well. So yeah, 1,000 gold pieces for the service.
And if you try this method and it fails, will that inhibit the other method?
No.
So be it then.
I will open my coin purse and produce 2 500 gold piece gems with their certificates of authenticity.
They're examined very briefly, and okay, guards hold this, and the cleric asks you to wait in the quiet room, basically. He will come by later. Just hold. While the party is waiting, are they doing anything special?
Yes, eating lunch.
Alright, you pull out a ration and begin eating.
Because it should be lunch. We should be hungry by now.
It is, so, like I said.
Yeah, and
yeah, those of you that want to eat, Velvin, I would recommend you don't, yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright. Hey, let me check something. Nope, not today. Alright. So, yeah, not Velvin. Approximately 20 or so minutes later, different priest comes on in, holding a simple black rod of some sort, and instructs you, okay, sit here, raise your chin up, and examines the wound, rubs their finger against it for a second, and this is going to hurt, and they carefully draw forth a dagger and make a line right over the old one. And oh gosh, does that hurt? But you're listening to them and staying very still. Try not to breathe too deeply. And then they begin saying something and waving the wand about, and at the end of it, they touch the rod, wand, whatever, to one end of your throat and trace that line to the other, and the wound seals up behind, and your throat itches something terrible, and you hold still, and you're trying not to cough up this swarm of beetles that feels like it's conjured up in your throat. And after a small eternity, they finish, and you can cough now, and you cough at that point, and they'll offer you some water.
I'll take a drink of the water. And then immediately, I'll try and speak. My
What are you
lord.
Alright, yeah. You can speak. It is your voice. It sounds strange almost for a second, but nope, that's your voice.
Finally.
You're
There were so
fortunate
many
the
things
damage was relatively recent, and the wound could simply be reopened the same way.
If I'd have waited too long, this would have been more difficult.
Virtually impossible after a long enough time.
Glad I got it taken care of. Thank you very much, Cleric of Dactyry.
Priest. Yes, so
Priest.
accept your thanks and provide his title, name, etc., and inquire if there's any further services your group has with the temple.
I believe our transactions are concluded.
Hey, Chromie, you probably would remember you were interested in trying to raffle off a set of robes and some other items. You holding on to those still, or did you forget?
I think I'm still holding on to those. Do they remember me?
No, because you didn't tell them you were at that other temple you mentioned you'd go to the temple in Rinvera, although I do need to check a thing, because they did say they would follow up on that. They did. Does this priest know of that? He does. Yeah, no, he will inquire of that. He mentioned you are the one they refer to as the Mistwalker, of course.
I am.
In the temple...
Dactyrine and I have a special relationship.
Indeed. In the temple of Dactyrine and Solia, you presented a set of crimson ceremonial robes along with some scrolls of a interesting persuasion. Ancient. You'd mentioned you were intending to sell them to us here in Rinvera, or...
That was a possibility, and that possibility still hangs in the balance as I have not come to my final decision. But rest assured, they are safe and not available for anyone to generally look at, much less peruse. I have not decided their fates, but when I do, I shall advise your temple of my decision.
Very well, just ensure they are safe. There were rumors a year or so ago about a certain item disappearing from the Temple of Renelis and your supposed involvement in that, so... This might be a sensitive subject, and I just want to make sure appropriate precautions are taken.
I don't think I've raided any temples of Renelis.
Regardless, if you are done, then you know where the door is, and these gentlemen can escort you out. And
Thank you.
Come apprentices, let us know, and blah blah blah. He's leading them out to the next lesson of the day.
Okay. So, we get back to the wagon, get mounted up. All right, gang. Does anyone else have business? Do you need to do any shopping, resupply, etc.?
Melvin, you should mark off rations for lunch at some point or another.
Yes, I will eat my lunch now after my throat gets healed.
Well, Cassie says she needs to train in... Oh, wait, she's not here anymore.
Cassie. Velvin says he does need to train, but I think it's a bit late in the day to start looking for some place to train or something,
Yes.
and I'm not sure I can afford the fellow I paid last time. He was quite expensive.
I think at this point we should have drinks and play cards.
I would like to go see grandmother.
Okay. Very well. Dungeon Master. Party sticking together, right, Dom?
Yes. I don't know
Okay.
why you're pointing at me for that.
Because
I
Voss
just-
is gonna have to level up and fight a monk soon, and it's gonna be fun. Don't worry,
Because-
I've got some details rolled up already.
I'm just trying to make sure that we're staying together if there's an encounter, because I don't need to see Grandma for anything. Okay.
Alright, well, as you all know, the Assassin's Guild isn't too far from the Drunken Fighter. At least that headquarters.
That way.
Alright, so yeah, after a couple hours at most, the party makes it to Granny's. Who's going in? Who's staying out?
I'm going up.
Vasa
Granny?
will go in, Hugo will not.
Vasa's going up to the Assassin's Guild?
Yeah.
Vasa, you're aware this is the Assassin's Guild?
Did I make Vasa aware that this is the Assassin's Guild?
I'm
Yeah. She's been there multiple times with y'all.
There's a
But
difference
never
between just
inside.
waiting outside while visiting relatives and going up and inside. But yeah, I dimly recall Vasa interacting.
She actually went inside a few times.
I believe you. Anyway, so
Yep.
Velvin, you approach, and Granny's there knitting something while rocking on her chair.
I nod, say good day, Granny.
Yes, and yeah, good day, Velvin, or whatever pet name she's developed for you, and she inquires as to what's up. Visiting with some friends, I see, and she looks over towards Vasa for a half second. Outsider. No.
I thought they were going to stay on the wagon, but I had some business to attend to with whatever the name of the highest ranking officer in the house
You mean
is. who
either
would be-
Sonny, who handles the bounties, or Grandpa,
Yes,
who handles
Sonny.
the guild? Yeah, Sonny. Alright,
Sonny, I would like to
and your
speak
friend
with-
here, and if you met here, then odds are she remembers your name, Vasa, if you gave it. You're
Vasa
helping?
did give me.
You're helping Velvin out with this?
I'm gonna put something in character because I cannot.
No,
deal
this
with
is strictly my business, Granny. I'm not sure what Vasa would like. But what is it you would like, Vasa? Are you speaking with Granny? Because I'm gonna head
Vasa is
inside.
typing something in in-game chat, so I'm gonna
Okay.
give Dom a second.
Yep.
Words are fun. Getting them in edgewise is funner. Tippity-typity. Hey, Gina, it's good to hear your voice again.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you very
close
much.
these out. Help with regards of locating someone. Alright. That's a service we can help you with. And she'll give the secret knock and head on in. Deadbolt slides past, guards there, and she says, this one's good. She's with Velvin. And yeah, Velvin, you of course remember the way from last time. Downstairs they have the
Yes.
contract area. Other than that, it
Yeah.
keeps up the facade of a normal house for the most part, except for the people in various armors and so forth, doing whatever it is they do here. So let's keep this thing moving because we've got a Chromie just
Yep.
spinning his wheels right now. Velvin,
I will
what's up?
go down
I
and I'll
was going to
see
go for a
Sonny.
smoke. Dungeon
Yep.
Master, I was going to go for a smoke. And is Granny by chance using a rocking chair?
She is.
Is there a spare?
No.
No?
No.
Then I'll stand nearby and try to look nonchalant and make very little small talk about non-business, unless I think she's talking about business.
She seems to be keeping it casual, non-business, nice weather we've had, so on and so forth. Inquires as to how things are with you. Anyways, so back over to Velvin.
I go down to see Sonny and I'm like, hey, Sonny, how you been?
Yeah, Velvin, looking for some work?
Not quite. Me and my associate here, Vasa, seem to be after the same thing.
All right.
She's looking to have someone tracked down, and I too am looking to have someone tracked down, not taken care of, but just tracked down and reported back to location.
All right. They have a network of people they can inquire, and they'll, hey, you have a picture, physical description, etc., name, address, etc.
Here, I have something better. Pulls out his scroll tube with the picture of Yelrin.
My God, this is so worn out. It's like someone's been taking this in and out, in and out, in and out, thousands of times a day. We're not even going to talk about the... No, actually, no, I'm too mature for that. No, okay. Very... I see.
Yes, I need her location. She's dangerous. Do not
Dangerously
approach.
attractive, yes.
Mhm.
He seems mildly distracted, but tears his eyes away.
Yeah. Not sure. Last time I saw her, she was near Renvera, but that was a year and a half ago.
Alright. Well, he'll start rolling up the thing and putting it in a drawer in the desk. There you go. He'll say
And
that.
also, yes, I'm gonna need to go see Grandpa after this. But
What for? Because Grandpa, I believe, is currently out. Yeah, he's out on some business.
I was going to pay my dues.
You can pay them here.
Pay
I'll
them
tell
there?
Grandpa you paid. Don't worry, we're a family.
Here's 200 100 gold piece gems just for dues.
That should keep you tidy for a while. And hey, if you want, like, we take dues out of your bounties when you complete them. So if you want some jobs, I've got one or two that could suit you pretty easy. But if you're busy, you're busy, you know. These things come in a dribble feed. We have, every time, like every 10 years, there's always someone who comes in here thinking they can do 10 assassinations a day, 10 jobs a day, and yeah, no.
So as to what might the cost be for this, Sonny? For the
Tracking
location of
someone
this
down, I can't promise anything, so I'll tell you what, we're not going to charge you for it, but we're not going to promise anything for it either. I'll set the word out, and if something comes back, I'll let you know.
How
Consider it a
about this one?
courtesy.
Put the word out to the fellas. The fella who can get her location for me, 500 gold.
All right, you putting that down now, or paying it when you get their location?
Here it is to you, Sonny, to make sure they know it's coming.
All right, 500 for location. Stow that in the same drawer as the photo that he stored. Velvin, do mark that off your character sheet as he's holding on to that.
Yes, he is.
I imagine you saw that coming a mile away.
Oh yeah, that was the plan. I was actually going to let him keep it.
Mm-hmm.
They do love good faith money.
Mm-hmm. All right, so he seems very energized after that. Anything else?
That's it for me. My associate here would like to talk with you as well.
Yes, the lovely lady. How may I help you?
Be right back.
I'm looking for a martial artist by the name of Daisy.
Daisy? Give me a second. Let me give him an
She
intel
was-
check. Wasn't
she was in
she
here-
one of... Go ahead.
She was one of the
Combatant.
martial artists in the Tournament of Fighters 2 years back.
Oh, I remember. Yes, some excellent spectacle fights from that. All right. I'm familiar with her face. Any details you can give me about her that I wouldn't already know? As he begins scribbling some stuff down. Brown hair, blue eyes, stands this tall, etc., etc.
Yeah, I'm going to give as much detail as humanly possible.
Okay, you've spent some time in her company. The regular physical details should come up. You remember she's elvish, etc., etc. All right. Any idea where she could be?
I have a idea, and Dungeon Master, with the knowledge that I had gotten previously, I will bring up I believe it was the lawful neutral monk temple location.
Where was that?
I believe that was because I know Let me see if I can find out my sheet. Actually, real quick.
Because yeah, I'm trying to remember when or if you learned about this, or I even determined this.
In the Temple of Vernelis, I got a map that you had said that there have been rumors of place. I can't speak today.
Take a second.
I was given information about basically monasteries in mountain regions that seem to house martial artists.
That's a well-known thing.
Other than that, you gave me no other information except for the fact that Vasa got a map with where they were.
That was your temple, south of the Red Desert, yeah?
I believe so.
Yeah, that was your temple, dude, not a lawful neutral. We must have miscommunicated, because I was like, okay, you remember you used to be there. Correlating that to that means that if you're right, your temple should be over there after the world shift. Does that check out? It's like
Maybe.
Ilfar and Highforge used to be switched, so switching them around means that this gets switched around, which means that that temple instead of there should be there. So yeah, you don't know where the lawful neutral temple is. So do you have any idea where this... Go ahead.
There was a few places that Daisy gave me of like basically underground fight pits for monks and all that stuff. But
That would
other
be
than
in
that,
the city. She'd mentioned there's a few spots they like to frequent during the tournament,
but other than that, those are the places that I remember.
alright, they'll poke around in the city at those fight pits, and she's elvish. We could try a general thing at the at one of the guilds in the elvish lands, but that's a far shot. That's not even our jurisdiction, but yeah, friendship between families is the cornerstone of our society. Alright, you putting any gold towards this, Vasa?
Vasa will put 500 gold pieces to it.
Alright, premium rush. Alright, they will certainly try. They can't guarantee much with the information they've got, and those people are known to be very difficult to track down if they don't want to be found, but they'll try. I mean, hey, if you're here 6 months from now, she might be at the tournament again, and you can just ask her. Anyways, anything else, Vasa?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. In that case, Velvin, you back? I hear Grills is back, and Grills, I
sir.
concur with your
I'm here.
assessment. Wheels instead of doors.
Thank you.
On back out.
Alright, the party heads on back out. Akromid, you've had a nice, pleasant conversation about the weather.
Ah, very good. And with them coming out, again, Granny, always a pleasure.
Likewise. And Akromid, I don't think you've shared personal details of your life, have you? But if she does know about the kids, she'd, wish the kids a good day from me, etc.
Oh, yeah.
She's a very nice old lady.
Okay, I'm sure one of them will be interested in the family business eventually.
Yeah, very nice old lady who could probably kill the average Joe 3 times before he hit the ground.
Probably.
Anyway, she just sits back in her rocking chair and gets back to that knitting.
Okay, I might not be a regular roll call member, but I am an emeritus,
Yep.
and
Average.
my reputation is strong enough that, yeah, and I'm casual here, so they know I'm.
Yep. If you get high enough in level, there's going to be a thing where it's like, hey, we have a problem. Not a personal problem, a professional nature, but you're not 15th or 14th level yet, so you're good for now.
Well, as long as I'm not trying to establish my own guild.
Even then, people are starting to talk.
Talk about what, though? He doesn't take jobs or contracts.
But yeah, no, see, he's got skills. Someone heard this rumor where he assassinated a dragon. That's the kind of thing that really puts strain on who's in charge.
Tell them it's sorcery.
In which case, we're not at that point yet, but don't worry. I'll mobilize the guild when I need to. Now.
By that time, we'll be ready for them.
So, the party is now heading back to the Drunken Fighter.
Aye, Dungeon Master.
I'm just going to check for some random encounters. Okay, the party will make it back to the Drunken Fighter without any encounters that they are aware of.
Okay. Good. Then, as I suggested, unless the party wants to go a different direction, we're going to play cards and snack and have drinks and just for a bit.
This just in, fresh green dragon steaks. Get your dragon steaks here. Yeah, they start selling the green dragon steaks, and of course it becomes kind of a hit, so it's actually pretty bustling in there tonight.
Hey.
Right,
you see any interesting characters in there tonight?
Oh, undoubtedly. Do you really want me to go through the list of everyone who comes through that door?
Only if their names are Felix or Locus.
No, they don't seem to be here right now.
Yeah, I don't imagine.
Anywho, good call on that, by the way. Very funny. So, after playing cards, how long does the party want to do that, and what's their intent afterwards? Because I think we can probably do a time skip now, depending.
Well, here's the thing, Dungeon Master. I was going to retire immediately after dinner, so I could get my fucking spells rememorized and be fully loaded for the first time in a few sessions. And then, yeah, possibly, but I'll have to ask you something. Are we going to get a good night's sleep?
The night will pass without encounter as per most of the die rolls. I have you until midnight at least.
And I got those spells back, right?
Yeah, you'll get your spells back. 4, 6, final check. Yeah, okay, the night will pass without encounter. 1 hit point
Bam.
restored to everyone who's down 1.
Spell saver, in
Yep.
effect. 2 of
Duly
those
noted.
memorized. Let's see, one of those, and gotta go with the magic combo of Entangle Rope and Spirit Fire.
Those
Because
are a
they work
very
so-
good pairing together.
Yeah,
You know,
they are.
Magic Jar is nice too. Oh, if only you had more slots. You can only
I
carry so many at
know.
once.
Which Dungeon Master brings me to the next point of contention, but it'll have to wait till morning. So,
You've been role playing a lot, desperately trying to get the last XP to level up.
that last 9
Yeah.
XP.
Yeah, you'll probably have earned it by now, let's be real. I'm not going to
Oh,
make you
even
go on an
with all that
adventure and
gold?
get 9 more gold.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real here. You're close enough, you're there.
Well, he can take 10 gold out of the till because he owns the place.
Yeah,
That's not
that
XP
ain't the
gold.
same. Look, I got us 2 potions, but I bought them.
I mean, if you drink
So-
it, then you'll get the XP for it.
Yeah. No. I'm pretty sure Hugo is going to want to be fire resistant at some point. And Velvin will probably like to be able to drink a potion and then climb a wall like a troll.
Mhm.
So,
What does that mean, like a troll?
Trolls have
I'm not
long
sure.
fingers that are very powerful and sharp nails. They can dig into the side of stone walls and climb straight up like you wouldn't believe.
see, I've
Oh,
got
wow.
Breaker's Brachiation, so not really.
Like, if you look at a picture of a troll, they've got these long, powerful arms, and they're kind of scrawny, so it actually works very well that they can climb very well.
Cool.
Now, this really isn't listed in the dungeon in the monster manual, but it makes sense. So that's the thing I rule it.
I saw a thing once about that, and it gave them a climbing speed of about 1/3 of their normal movement speed.
Checks out. Players, I think, have about a quarter usually for climbing, although they can go up to a half if you push it.
Oh, there's a detailed thing on climbers, players as climbers, based on a 10-foot per round thing, and with modifiers based on the climbing conditions.
Yep, yeah, that's actually on
So
there.
yeah, it
Anywho,
gets very detailed.
so party. After you all spend the night, have some fun, and so forth. The next day, what is the party's? At this point, we're graduating to a more general idea. What is the party attempting to do now? Morning comes
Okay,
like Chants
Dungeon
upon
Master,
Denalia, day 12.
How much RP XP did I get? Because
I'll give you
I
10.
get
You
the-
sniffed the potions. Yay! It's magic user
Okay,
XP.
10
Boom.
each. Okay, there's a 0. That's a
I'll allow it.
1.
Yeah, you can level up. You're good, Grills. Because I know you. If you didn't do it, you'd just be like, oh, damn, let me find some rats to kill or some shit, and that's just pointless.
You got 2 fuzzies out there.
You know that little one I call Badger?
Uh-huh.
He comes slinking over there a while ago. And he turned his back to the other one like this.
Yeah.
And then he got even the pan. And then he turned like this. Got in the pan. She's behind him. The big one is behind him.
So he kind of backed into it.
I thought, are you sneaky thing?
No, I'm not trying to get in here. I'm not. No, and backs into it.
That's funny.
Oh, we've got one double M. They will climb into the pan and sit on the food.
So the other ones can't eat it?
Right. As long as they're sitting on it, the others can't get to it. So yeah. Oh, there's some clever rascals.
Yeah, they are.
All right. In this case, companions, I need to study greatly.
Back at the
Companions?
keep.
Companions? I am no longer a sorcerer.
What?
I am a wizard.
Eyes widen.
The war wizard.
A wizard. Wow.
Now, I
I
do
don't.
not know if any of you feel the need to train and improve in your skills, but
I do. I do, my lord.
I believe all of us do at this present moment.
Then I think my studies would be best done at the keep.
And I will do mine training there as well.
Hugo, Vasa?
Hugo will say that his would be well at the keep as well. However, Vasa will say that her studies may be difficult to do at the keep.
You must duel again, mustn't you?
Yes.
Ah. Then, to the keep we go.
Is that who you were looking for, Vasa? Is the person you need to duel?
That's not the one that I have to duel. However, I do expect that I will have to fight her in the near future.
In the not too distant future.
Well, hopefully we will get word.
Yeah, I'll have to do some rolls on that. Gina, I know, for example, the results of his thing. I had time for that, but Dom, unless you told me and I forgot, you kind of blindsided me with that, so don't worry. I'll figure something out. It just will have to take some time to buffer.
All right, the Dungeon
Well,
Master. Oh, I'm sorry, Dom. Go ahead.
I was going to say the reason why you're getting kind of blindsided to this is because I'm leveling up off of the XP from gold and that kind of stuff.
Okay, I see. But even just, hey, in the future when I level up, I plan to do this, include the Dungeon Master in. So would the party like to be fast-traveled after doing some light shopping over to the keep just for expediency's sake?
Yeah,
Of course
so
they
Dungeon-
would. Am I going to do
Yeah.
that?
Acromeat,
will.
are you throwing some gold at the problem?
I'm throwing 1,000 gold at supplies and shit,
Good
and
enough.
moving back to the keep. Fair?
Easy peasy. I will let you fast travel this time. Mainly because the party has done a lot of travel on that road fighting monsters. It's getting old.
Them monsters are beginning to learn to avoid that shit.
Okay, this I can close out. This I can close out. Mead construction time done. It's still being worked on. That drunken fighter done. Where art thou? I think that's actually in timeline. Yes, it is. Okay, so the party sets out the next day after some shopping.
Yes, we shop early and hit the road early.
Alright. Y'all should make it to the keep by the end of day. The travel is simple. You probably see like some eagles circling overhead, or maybe some creatures dart into the brush, but you don't investigate, you keep moving, nothing attacks you. At around midday, when y'all are stopped by the sign, the ground does shake ever so slightly, but it feels like it's coming from far away and from the direction of the Red Desert. Ooh.
The beast still fears me.
You spend the rest of the day mostly traveling, and a couple hours before sunset, as per your usual, you make it to the keep. Construction continues underway at the keep. The loud crashing and banging of all the power drills obviously keeps you up at all hours of the night. And yeah, I'm joking, but yeah, they've got their tents set up out front, and yeah. So a party y'all stable the shit and unload the stuff, and Akromi Kasan announces she has something to show you when you have a moment.
Okay, I will see what she has to show me.
Alright, so she has you come to their your private quarters, and she shows you she's captured a fly in a bottle, and she unstoppers it, and Akromi, watch. She begins casting, and a green bolt of magic shoots from her fingers and strikes the fly dead.
Oh, I congratulate her and, give her a hug and tell her, see, I told you your studies would pay off.
Yeah, so Akromi, after enough time and XP, she is a first level magic user.
Yay!
And yeah, she's proud and excited, and oh, Akromi, it might take you back a moment to when you were first level and could only cast one magic missile at once, but oh. She says she was hiding it from Critter because she didn't want to tip you off till you got home.
Okay.
Anyways, I've been sitting on that one for a bit now. Y'all haven't been at the keep.
Ooh.
So,
Oh, I got
part.
to erase this off of her character sheet.
Yeah, you can mark her down as a first level mage.
Yep.
Yay. Now that
She's a
being
first
said, she'll
level
have to be
mage
worked
with a-
upwards in level by adventuring, getting magic, getting treasure, etc., or she'll stay at first.
She's a first level mage with magic armor, +3 protection, ring of protection, staff of power, +2 short sword, medallion of ESP, and some other shit that's not quite sundry. Yes.
Mhm.
But
Her hit points should be the same if I have her character sheet around here somewhere. There she is. Yeah, with that constitution, her hit points obviously remain the same.
yeah,
And
She's
she's
good.
still a 0 level fighter for what that's worth.
yeah.
Yeah, she now
And
has
I will-
1 XP in magic user.
I will tell her that I've made some slight advancement in my studies as well, so I will need to concentrate on that. But yes, I will encourage her that whenever she sees a pest to blast the hell out of it, and of course not to memorize her spell more than twice on any given day, as that would result in brain mush.
Yep. Oh, yeah, she's proud, she's happy, and yeah, it's a happy affair at the dinner table. And, yeah, you've got the orc guards out front, you've got the workers. It's getting crowded at the keep occasionally. And here you've got your orcish nurse. Wet nurse is the wrong word for it.
Nanny.
Nanny. There you go. And she's half nanny, half taskmaster. She's whipped the girls into shape. They're just helping serve and shit now. Oh, they picked up a couple curses in orcish.
Yes, I should be able to switch back and forth between common and orcish with them now.
Not perfectly, but yeah. Obviously, they don't know orcish that well, but they've picked up some of the fun words.
Okay. Gateway words. Yes.
Yeah, the gateway words.
Gateway words.
You know, one of them calls the other one a shithead or something. And yay, kids are fighting.
All right. So, Dungeon Master, at this point, I believe 3 of our 4 characters are ready to go into training.
Yep, you'll notice I put in actions to the round. We've got the Rocky style training montage.
Yeah. So, yeah.
So,
yeah.
go ahead and type it out, people. What advancements are you looking to make, and how are you looking to make them? So, for example, at Crowmead, you're doing mage studies. That's okay. I'm locking myself in my room, having Smasher guard the door, poring over my spell books, and concentrating at mage level up, you know. You've got the XP, I just need to practice, look at the theorems. I've reached high enough level, I don't need an instructor, or it wouldn't help me too much. Now, undoubtedly, there's some Arc Magi out there that could still show you a thing or two at Crowmead, but you're a fucking wizard now.
Yeah, I'm just typing in level up in mage, level up.
That's all I need, really. But for those training thief skills, etc. And if you're going to be utilizing the help of another player, this might mean you'd have to wait on your thing until they're done with yours.
I'm not going up as an assassin. Mine is fighter.
Right.
I'm typing something up.
Alright, so Hugo and Vasa, are you both leveling up, or...?
Hugo is leveling up once in cleric and once in magic user, and Vasa is leveling up once in monk.
Okay, so everyone is leveling other than Val. You're not leveling fighter. You're not leveling assassin, but yes, fighter. Correct, Amundo?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, pop that in. Now, Hugo, you're going to have to wait to ask Mead until he's done with his thing, obviously.
Yes, I do know that.
Alright, so Velvin, again, you can just put fighter training.
Yeah, but I wanted to put some pizzazz on it, so I bought that full plate and I haven't used it, so I'm actually intending on.
So other than
figuring
Hugo
it out.
asking Mead for magic user training after clerical studies, so we'll see. Anything special there? Vasa solo, Velvin. I mean, Velvin, there's some orcs. They'd be happy to poke at you. But,
the orcs aren't gonna. They aren't after one round of play fighting with Velvin. The orcs aren't gonna want to continue.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. You'd have to ask them first, and they don't speak Drow. I'm sorry, I don't speak slave. Yeah, I know.
They are going to fucking die.
No, they're not. They're under a war wizard's protection.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
They got the
start a
cushy
fight
job
with
of
them.
just manning the ballista and keeping an eye out for dumb shit.
Yeah,
Now
they
for
probably actually feel safer when they're on guard duty at the keep than when they're with the tribe.
Oh yeah. Now, for what it's worth, party, your studies are going to take a bit longer. This is representative of the fact that you're in a construction zone. The Chromade, you can shutter the windows and stuff pillows under the door. They're working. They're building that second floor at this point, getting the
Right.
towers, etc. So, we're going to have to get that nailed down at some point or another, but it's going to take a couple years at this rate. And by a couple years, I mean in game, obviously. So, we've got time. Anyways, so I'm going to adjust time slightly based on that. Let's see. Chromade, you'll get the mage level up easy enough. Hugo, clerical studies. Usually you have to do those at your temple.
I'm gonna go for a couple of drags real quick, and then it's important stuff.
Yep. Hugo, are you going to attempt to just focus as hard as you can here and hope that it works and that your god takes pity on you so that the party sticks together? And maybe
Basically,
tiff very generously
Yes,
next
I
time?
am going. I
Alright.
am going to tip very generously next
In that
time. I'm at
case,
my
make the
temple.
most important charisma check of your life as you're beseeching the god to grant you. No, I'm joking. Hugo, you poor
It
thing.
would end very poorly, but I can do that if necessary.
Your request is so pitiful, Vernellus takes pity on you, and yeah, you'll be able to level up clerical. At this point, you'll have to ask Mead for magic, but he might be doing other stuff. I'm giving you 5 weeks for it, because just you're alone for the cleric shit. Vasa, again, it's like calm, peace, serenity. You feel your heart beat, and you find with practice you can control it, slow it, even stop it, and then someone goes clang really loudly as someone trains or builds something. It's like, fuck! And you gotta focus all over again. But within time, you will achieve the level up necessary. Which is at this point that Vasa, that night after you've achieved the level up, and you'll be able to roll for shit soon enough, you will have a dream. As you may recall, you were actually absent for it, so I had to do it for you as you. You had a dream that this bird, a blue jay, a robin, you forget which, this one's a blue jay, came to you in your sleep. It was just you in your sleep, but it came to you and it showed you a place. And previously it was the city of Crotoplia, and then an inn off the road a few dozen miles away to the west of Crotoplia. This one is different. Let me see if I can describe the route to you, because it just flies in a straight line. Obviously you won't travel there. It flies again to the east, but much more in a straight east line. And it flies over the open grasslands that turn into more hilly terrains. It crosses by this large mountain peak that you've seen before, and it keeps crossing. You pass a road. You think this might be the road between Crotoplia Cross, and it comes over the dark forest and it darts ahead. And the dark forest is huge and wide, and this thing's flying above the tree line and begins to dip down at some point. You're not entirely sure where. You think you saw hints of a city, and you have a rough idea of where it touches down. It touches down by a large oaken tree. Where,
Nothing. Just muttering to myself.
Yeah. It's not the evil forest, it's the dark forest. And, it touches down by this large oaken tree where the satyr, male satyr, is sitting in traditional monk pose, wearing blue robes. And the bird lands on their shoulder, and their eyes open, and they look at it, and then they look towards your perspective of them, and they nod, and then you awaken, and, I shall just pop it in maps, shall I? Make everyone's life easier.
That was pretty cool, though, Double M.
Yeah, that was.
The visual, I was right in there, man.
It's not going to be an easy journey, but you think you know where the next monk you need to fight is. Oh, yeah. The first time I was nice. The party needed to go there anyways. Good luck with this one, y'all. I ain't pulling my punches here. So, Vasa, you get to have fun with that. Velvin, you put on the full plate, you practice with the scimitars. That +3 scimitar is so much fun to use. As a wielder of a +3 weapon on a different world, I relate.
Just glides through the air.
Yeah, it does. Swings, and oh yeah, you love that shit. You will be able to train after about 5 or so weeks for everyone's first level up. Boom. Done. Leveled up. Thus, you may roll for hit points in dice rolls or stat dice rolls. I really don't care which.
Dice rolls. Here we go.
Designate that it's an HP and record this in case you get life energy level drained.
Vasa has a Constitution of 16. Let me check.
That is important information.
Ooh, I actually have a Constitution of 17. Reroll.
Yeah, reroll.
Reroll.
Hey, there you go.
Fine. I'm okay with that.
Velvet.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. D10, right?
It's a D10 for fighters. If you have a high constitution, that plays into it.
Oh,
Just
because I
roll a
put the words
D10.
with it.
Yeah,
Ah,
just put
Jesus.
D10 fighter.
And next is for Hugo.
Now, Velvin, what is your constitution? Reroll.
Oof. 14. I have no bonus.
No bonus. Oh, yeah, that's right, you poor thing.
Poor thing. Come on now. Let's do this again. I'm just gonna copy paste. It'll make my
Yeah,
life
just copy
easier.
paste. There's a thing to command it to reroll if it's this, that, or the other thing, but tax code.
Heyo!
Heyo! Well done, bravo.
What do you need con for?
Chromede,
Chicken winner.
yeah, Chromede, you of course get just the singular hit point at this point, or is this the last one? I forget which.
I'm not even worried about that because my fighter hit points are so much
I
better.
should make sure to mark it up regardless. Let me check. Hit points. Once you have reached 11th level, you do get another hit die. It's 12th level and above. So, Wizard.
Okay. Yeah.
D4 plus con.
I don't even see where I have magic user hit points recorded on this sheet. It's probably on my old sheet.
All right.
And
Grills,
again,
you're on the honor system. D4 plus
Yeah.
1 for your con. Record it
Okay.
later.
Yeah, I don't get a con bonus anymore.
Mhm.
Or wait, yeah, I do.
You should have a 15 now. You only lost 1 point from it.
No, I went from a 17 to a 16.
Oh, there
I
you
still
go.
have a con bonus. But still, even if I max out for 6, that's not going to beat what I've got as a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's just in case of life energy level drain or other bullshit.
But the more important thing, I leveled up, so I get to chance to learn spells again.
Yes, this is where it's going to get fun. So, okay, it took you about 5 weeks or so to do your thing there. And Hugo, at this point, you're asking Mead for magic training?
Yes.
So,
Okay,
Chromede
again.
will be around the dinner most likely, and you've achieved Wizard, and Hugo's achieved Cleric.
Okay, I'm not done with my training though, because this is part of my training. Okay, this has taken me 5 weeks because this is something I've been after for a long time. Read magic.
Yes, we're going to cover
No,
that in a
I'm-
second. I just need to figure out. So, Hugo, are you going to wait for me to be available, or try and train by yourself?
I will wait until meat is available.
Okay. So, Chromede, spells. You're using Read Magic, makes it pretty easy. Attempt to learn a spell is like 1 hour
No,
per...
I'm trying to learn read magic.
That's... Fuck, you're right. That's fuck,
Oh my
you're right.
god.
Yeah, that's right. It's a day
Yeah.
per level of the spell. Read Magic is just a thing. And
Yep.
you have an intel of 17, gives you that 75%. Roll it!
Yes. So that is R. R.
Oh, you can roll your dice.
1.
I believe you, man. Come on. That being said, he wants to keep it legit. Yes! At long last, Chromede, true wizardry runs through your veins. You can read magic. That thing
By the
Gygax
spell.
actually says every magic user should need to do in order to read magic. In order to be a mage.
Okay, so
The handicap
Yeah.
is removed.
nice.
Am I allowed to roll for my cleric HP?
Yes,
at this
you can
present
roll
moment?
for cleric HP. Go ahead.
It took me to level 11 to
When
be a
did you first
full-blown-
get read magic?
I don't know. It's been a while though, but every
Yep.
time I leveled up, I failed, and so I had to become a wizard before I could use the spell read magic. But I finally got it.
Don't forget, you do have maximum number of spells, and I know you've got an impressively large spell book, so you make sure you're not topped off there.
Oh, I'm not, because my numbers are 8 and 14 per level. I'm not topped off, and I'm carefully looking at the others now, because now using read magic, I'll be able to learn the others a whole lot faster.
1 hour per level of the spell. Yes.
Oh wow, that's a big difference.
Difference of 24, yep.
That
And
counts.
Dom, that will stand. Aw,
Yep. I'm okay with that. It's still a pretty good amount of HP.
Yes,
it is.
And now I actually have to see what spells I get access to now.
I
Okay,
have so many hit points now.
I'm going to hold off on any other first level spells because those are pretty wasted. Ooh. Okay, Dungeon Master.
Mm-hmm.
Going to try and learn Mirror Image.
That's a fun one. You can just copy and paste your R1D100 from earlier.
Or I'll just roll the
Type it.
dice.
Or roll dice, yeah.
14.
You get it.
Okay, while I'm on second level spells, going to try to learn Magic Mouth.
Go for it.
58.
Got it.
And one more second level spell, Darkness, 15-foot radius.
Find one. Do it.
35. Got him.
Alright, nice. Been rolling well tonight.
Okay, so I don't know Wizard Lock. Not really worried about learning that one. And like I said, with a bunch of my other first level spells, like Spook, Mount, Message,
Mm-hmm.
Grease, Hold Portal, Hypnotism. Yeah, not really worried about those at
Grease.
this time.
Most important spell ever. Right, Hugo?
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
You don't talk about that.
When
Dungeon Master. I got 2 third level spells I'm going for. Invisibility, 10-foot radius, with a 12,
Yep.
and Haste
There you go.
with a 14.
Got him and got him. Okay, that's 3 hours per level. My bad. Yeah, 3
Not
hours.
bothering with Gust of Wind.
3, 6. Okay.
And believe it or not, I know all of my 4th level spells.
Mm-hmm. Little spell list gets so much smaller at the top. High level spells
It
are.
does. And I already know all of my 5th level spells. So, I'm good.
Alright. So that's going to be a couple days for you to do that, but goddamn, Read Magic helped you so much.
Oh, yeah.
Back over to Hugo. So after a couple days, Mead is available. Mead, you're helping Hugo do training.
And with what? Sneaky
Magic
stuff?
training. No, magic training.
Magic training.
Magic
Okay,
wizard.
sure.
Alright, Hugo, please give me 4 intelligence checks. That's right. Almost said wisdom.
4 intelligence checks.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Hugo's got the benefit of a full rank wizard.
Mm-hmm.
So first one is a pass by 5.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is a pass by.
You can just note pass or fail. You're good.
All right, pass. Fail.
Alright, 3 passes and a fail.
3 passes and a fail.
Alright, so after about 4 additional weeks for Hugo, boom, you now have to check and see if you get your spell. Well, not check, but yeah, you have to do your spells. Alright, that puts us to 9 weeks and 2 days currently on the time skip. During this time, I'm assuming Vasa, Velvin, you're just chilling.
I'll do regular patrols around the work site and around the keep, keeping an eye out for any trouble.
Now, Hugo,
But wearing my full plate armor, because I'm a -4 AC when wearing my full plate.
very nice. Hey, make a dexterity. Yeah, joking. So Hugo, you'll have achieved the appropriate ability. Now you have to try and get your spells. So, what spells are you trying to get, Hughes? Keep in mind you have a minimum or maximum based off your intel, unless you get 19, in which case you have no maximum.
Okay, so my maximum with my intelligence.
They can.
17 intelligence. I believe that's 12.
14, I believe, if Mead was correct. It's in the player's handbook. One moment.
Yep, I'm checking now. Intelligence. At
14.
17, my maximum is 14. Let's see how many I have. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I can get one more spell.
Mm.
First, we're gonna try color spray.
Color spray. Alright, dice for it. 75% chance.
Nope. Damn it. Okay. Next one will be Wizard's Mark.
Wizard mark. Dice it.
Really?
Hey! Wizard mark!
You're picking a spell like Wizard Mark?
Now you said that hit your maximum?
At that point, that hits my maximum for
Right.
first level spells.
Congratulations, Hugo. You're now stuck with those fucking spells until you get a way to wipe your memory clean or expand it.
Then for my second level spells, I have one spell.
Go ahead.
And that is invisibility.
Alright. Nope. Do you have any other second level spells available?
Nope. I have no
Really?
other second. I don't
Really?
have. You gave me 3 spells for magic user, second level, and that's about it.
Chromide, are you going to be nice? Nice. And equip your minions with more spells, or...
Yes,
Let him cast strength.
I'm considering that because it would be of great benefit to the party.
Mhm.
You have invisibility. That's it for second level.
Invisibility, Deathbolt 2, and I believe you did give me strength.
Oh, I was.
Hugo,
generous.
do you have that listed down on your character sheet that you have that spell?
I can check real quick.
This is important. You should check.
You're just adding new spells. How are you not looking at the page?
I have Deathbolt 2, strength, and invisibility. Those are the 3 second level spells I have.
Oh, he has strength already.
Which you have learned, not just in your book, correct?
Yes, I do have strength learned.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not sharing Fire Gout right now. So,
Mhm.
and I don't have that many offensive second level spells. I mean, I could be nice and offer you mirror image.
Well, Chromie, that would be very nice of you. Which is, yeah, cough, cough, hint, hint. You need to get something out of that deal for it to be kosher.
Yeah, I know. I know. How much money have you got to spend, Hugo?
I have 800 gold pieces. Well, 800 gold piece and gems.
Oh, no, you're going to need to save your money up.
I don't believe I have any spells that you already grabbed from me.
Yeah, my spell book is...
There's a reason why Mead has basically a collection of every common first level spell at this point. It's not because he's found them all, it's because they found him and asked for tutelage.
I have a question, if you don't mind.
Certainly.
Yes.
How are you planning to use Wizard Mark? Or
I
having
don't
it-
know at this present moment.
Well, I'm sure you certainly won't regret deciding on that instead of something better.
That's quite literally one of my last. I think it was 2 last spells that I needed, and the other one I'm pretty sure was worse.
I mean, it does have uses, just not very many.
Yes, but don't forget, Dom, you can create your own spells. And now you can't create a first level spell because you don't have a place to put it.
Now, for what it's worth, I think that is a stupid limitation, but rather than remove it, because fuck magic users, am I right, guys? No, but
Fuck
rather than
magic
completely remove it, there is electroshock therapy, basically. It is risky. You could lose a point of intel. But it does exist.
He is a troll also, right?
Mhm.
So we can just beat him in the head with clubs until he forgets.
Try that in session and find out what happens.
Yeah, that's not going to work too well, Gina.
I asked because Robin has it, and I don't really see that any real useful use for it.
If you want my truest opinion, it was either that. Let me make sure I'm looking at my spell list correctly, so I make sure I don't say the wrong spell.
The only time I've ever used it is I had a chaotic evil sorcerer who used to mark everybody who joined his party, and he, in his own mind, he called them his possessions.
Well, I
It-
mean, if
okay.
you were in a maze, you could use it to mark a passageway or something.
So this would be out of character knowledge for everybody except Coromede. It was between either Wizard's Mark or affect normal fires.
There is one more spell you could have gotten. Grease 2!
I don't think Grease 2 would be a first level spell though.
Because that's how awesome it is.
Yeah, even affect normal fires might be more useful. Anyhow, we digress. So, Dungeon Master, how much time for our
Bloop. And bloop. It will be day 78 when the party is
9
done.
weeks later?
I have to roll.
And I assume I took up the majority of that. Or no, other people did. They were waiting for me to help
Yeah.
them train.
Hugh ended up being kind of big there. You took a bit of time, but honestly, you had your 5 weeks and then a couple days, and then you were good. Velvin and Vasa were pretty simple, so yeah, Hugh, it's on him. Now, those of you that have leveled up, I'll need your new hit points.
Do you want the max?
So,
or
Vasa,
both?
what is your current maximum hit points?
Vasa's current maximum is 52.
52, okay. Hugo.
Do you want
Hugo,
both
you're now
classes?
4-4, right?
5-4.
5-4, that's right.
you
And
want
just
my
your
max,
highest.
Highest 40.
40, aha. And Velvin. You
The
leveled
same
up,
as Vasa.
right, 60, right? Not 60, 6-6. And
No,
52.
5-2.
No, you're 52, but you're level 6-6, Fighter
Yes.
Assassin.
6-6, yes.
Jaziel did not level up any, as he's just a nightmare.
That'd be funny if he did.
It would be horrifying if monsters could level up.
I am now 9th level. Yay!
Hey, what day is the tournament on again? Like 120 or something?
180.
Oh, okay. We're quite a ways away.
Well, no, already the city is starting to come back to life, and not back to life, but yeah, no, people are starting to filter in. It's a few months before then. So yeah, some rumors and gossip will become apparent as the party listens and pokes their heads in, because reasonably at Chromite, every now and again you have to run back with Jaziel and get another shipment. You went quick, you used your bag of holding, you took no questions, and done.
Yeah.
Oh, you of
We
course
are
received word
also-
that Hugo's armor was waiting, and I will allow, if you're feeling very generous and you charge a delivery fee, for you to take that over to Hugo.
Yeah, I could do that.
Alright, Hugo, you're taking that?
Yes.
Alright, so Hugo, your green dragon leather armor, which is exactly like leather armor in terms of armor class right now until you get enchanted, is there. It's green, though.
Yeah. How much are you paying me for the delivery fee, Hugo?
500 gold.
Holy
Damn.
frick.
Done.
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah, that's
Dungeon
generous.
Master, I'll spend that on supplies for the keep.
Alright.
There you go. Just keeps it rolling.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, no, you've got a few more mouths to feed and such, but, you know. So,
Okay.
But they're little mouths. They don't eat that much more.
I mean, the workers gotta eat, too. You paid for their
Okay,
time,
well.
they need food also.
Yes.
Why don't the bot work?
I'm now 2 attacks per round.
Nice.
Welcome back, Bard.
Dungeon
Zoom.
Master, for the record, that miasma stone that is party loot, yeah, that's staying at the keep. At, like, the central room.
Alright, 20-foot radius, that's a yard on the thing. Okay, so it covers most of the keep's interior, in the center
So,
at least.
yeah, I'm going to put that under the dining room table.
Alright, you doing anything to protect it, or just leaving it on the floor?
No, not on the floor. On the underside of the table.
How are you attaching it to the underside?
Some nails and some leather strips, and tightly bind it up there, and
Okay.
make sure Kassan knows about it. And yeah, that little toad that thought it's a dragon is no longer around, correct?
You're pretty sure it isn't Hero, though. You swear sometimes Critter seems to have learned from it. You think sometimes you hear, shiny, 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 shiny. I'm just joking. Now he seems utterly uninterested in the gemstone, but, ooh, food! And he scampers off to go get some.
So, yeah, make sure it's affixed up there tightly that little hands would not be able to pry it loose easily.
You hiring a carpenter to do this, or just doing it yourself quick and dirty?
You know what? I could take, like, a small plank of wood, burr out a hole big enough for the gem to go into, and then nail it to the bottom side of the table. Yeah, I think I'll do it myself. Quick and dirty, but sturdy.
You think you've got it good?
Okay.
You put the big gem in there?
Yeah.
Nice. So that covers a good portion of the house?
That's a 40-foot diameter.
Mm-hmm. Now, for what it's worth, if you look at the Sonic Cartographer, Meads Keep, my bad, Streaming Formations. I'm sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, 40-foot diameter, and yeah, that's in formations. What are the grid squares on that?
Each one represents a yard.
A yard.
Mm-hmm.
So basically like the green area.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
A little more, little less, and in a circle. So yeah, if something happens and you can't breathe because of the miasma killing you, burning your skin off, go there.
Very good.
All right. So, companion, what do we want to go do next?
I would like to go see Granny again and see if there's been any word about my warrant I put out.
Aye.
I also have a duel with someone in the Dark Forest. Am I correct in the name?
Yes.
Yep.
Dark Forest.
When you mention the Dark Forest, Belvin smiles.
Okay, the Dark Forest. Over there, south of...
Salcia.
Salsalicia.
Salsalicia. Actually, doesn't sound too bad. Salsalicia. Alright.
Okay. Let's see. That is...
Upper right-hand corner.
Ooh, that's going to be quite a trek. That is in the Dark Forest.
Oh, yeah.
And the red dot is where we're going. It's in dead center of the Dark Forest, pretty much.
Okay, not the unknown.
Nope, Dark Forest.
That's the Dark Forest? I don't remember that. Maybe I just didn't focus on it because it's way the fuck up there.
Yep, we've just never been there. Me and
The
you
party
talked about
has seen it,
a
but
weeks
never
ago.
tried to go through. Now, supposedly, that major road between Salsalia, or however you want to pronounce it now, fuck, you've ruined it. Like, that road runs through there, and that is an elvish city. More druidic in nature, supposedly. Salsia.
Salsalisa.
Salsalisa, yeah.
Salsalisia.
Anyhow.
Okay. Wait a second. What was the capital city? Wasn't that
Excelsior?
Corngard.
Oh, Corngard was the capital. Ah, yes, I see it now.
North of Rivera by a bit. So yeah, no, it's y'all have some fun getting there. Like Vasa, you saw the crow's eye as the crow flies to get to there. Obviously, it didn't take any roads. It also only felt like it took a few minutes, but you're pretty sure birds can't fly that fast.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, just to be sure, you're going to continue to play Hugo and Vasa, correct?
This present moment, yes, because I don't want to make the Dungeon Master deal with running another NPC.
Oh, no, it'd be easy. See, Vasa, if the party doesn't want to go with you and you want to still play Vasa, either Vasa NPCs and we don't have to worry, or we play Vasa separately until she rejoins the party.
Or Hugo stays at the keep in NPC mode.
Well, no, like I would do kind of like when the Corvos had to split off, I would run Vasa like that, where it's like, okay, Vasa, Dom, we'll do Tuesdays while everyone else is on Thursdays until we get you back up to speed.
I don't think we want to do that, though, do we, team?
No, we're going to go with Vasa, but we'll just, We just also want to keep Hugo, because we need a card.
Well, Dungeon Master, I'll make sure that because this is going to be a bit of a trek.
Oh yeah.
So we should go to town and prep up with supplies before we head out and get our information.
So yeah, we'll need to run to Rivera. And during this time skip, Dungeon Master, is it feasible or acceptable, should I ask, to assume that I've made contact with the Arania and the orcs?
What about for each of them? Otherwise, probably yeah.
Well, yeah, just I've got some stuff marked down that I need to hand over 7 light crossbows and a whole lot of ammo.
Alright, yeah, but at one point or another, it's like, okay, orcs, you're switching out for this other team. You that are going back, take this back. So, yeah, marked off.
So I'm erasing that shit off of my character sheet, and I had 9 spears from something.
Mm-hmm. The orcs will take that off your hands as well.
Okay.
Feed the tribe.
I keep giving them shit. Oh, here's armor. Here's spears. Here's crossbows. Although I think those crossbows were for the Arania.
Are we still gonna go over and give them that +1 armor?
Which +1 armor?
Remember the +1 leather? I mean, you had talked about giving it to the chieftain or the shaman.
I don't see it on my list.
It's on my list. It's Belvin's armor.
Okay.
I got the XP for it, but I decided not to wear it. Remember?
Yeah, but that's the best suit of magic armor you've got, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then stash it at the keep for right now.
That's what I've got done with it. It is at the keep.
Okay, then yeah, don't give it to him yet until you get something better.
Okay.
All right, so Dungeon Masters, for simplicity's sake, yeah, we've made contact with the Arania patrols. I've given them crossbows and ammo. I've given the orcs that other stuff I had wrote down. You know, they're doing good. They're not in any jeopardy or peril at this time. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Seem all good here.
Okay, so then I think our plan is to make one more supply run with 2 wagons and a full team of 4 horses per wagon, because I've got like a fleet of wagons at this point.
Mm-hmm.
One day to Rivera, half a day shopping, a day and part of the night getting home, get that shit unloaded. That way, if we're gone for a month, they're in good shape.
Yeah, so the thing is, Vasa, I've been generous here. Realistically, what you should have done is as soon as you were finished, it's like, okay, I gotta go. You gotta go, man. The party can go to Rivera, pick up rumors, pick up supplies even, but then heading back, it's iffy. You've been running supplies back and forth. Remember, I told you it's like, okay, I'm gonna take a day off, run with Jaziel. They have supplies for a bit.
Okay, so as long as I'm not putting the keep and its occupants in jeopardy,
they won't last for years on what they've got. You don't need them to last for years.
No,
they're
not
good for
years,
a few
but
months.
at least. Okay, good. In that case, then I can.
They'll get well sick and tired, but they could be besieged right now and last for a solid 2 months on their current food stocks. Water, they've got the well.
Okay. All right. In that case, so gang, I think we should take 2 wagons, 3 horses per wagon, and on the trip, we'll take like a few days worth of horse feed. And the first city we hit will stock up for enough to make it from one city to the next. So if we encounter some shit on the way, we can carry the loot. But yes.
Okay. Can I mention that I would like Hugo and Vasa to drive the wagons? I would like to ride a horse.
A black horse.
Okay.
I would like it to be a black horse, but we don't have one yet.
Not that I'm aware of.
That is correct.
All right. Hugo, Vasa, you 2 cool with driving the wagons?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
I will put my saddle and stuff on one of Akroamid's other horses.
Okay.
Because I bought my own special saddle, remember?
Right. So, party, at this point, I think I get to make you make formations again.
All right.
Yep. That's a good idea.
I'm gonna quickly run to the restroom. Y'all have some time here. Just standard travel, nighttime. Where you all plan to sleep when you make camp? If it's fluid, I get to
handle it as we
randomly
get there.
determine it.
I was gonna say someone else needs to type it because I'm a horrible speller, but
All right. Velvin, are you going to be up there next to a Chromie?
I think I should hang out in the back.
Okay.
Keep a watch behind the wagons.
Dom, do you want Vasa or Hugo on wagon 1?
Hugo.
Is mounted combat difficult to run?
It's different.
Okay.
It's semi-difficult, but from what I can tell.
Yeah, it's like you say, because it's different and we don't do it a lot.
It's easier than airborne combat.
Oh, aerial
fuck
combat
yeah.
is such a fucking nightmare. So, let's see what we got. Party's leveled up. I see formations.
Coromede and Jazeel at the front. Hugo with wagon 1, Vasa with wagon 2, Velvin on a horse.
Right, I'm putting a 10-foot space between the wagons, of course.
Right, and I'm going to go for a smoke, stretch my stiff knees real quick. I'll be right back. Oh.
Alright, that works.
And you can throw a 20-foot space between Velvin and the last wagon.
Oh, hey, someone's gonna have to clean up party records soon enough. Actually, I think, yeah, this is all North Party shit, isn't it? I'll let the appropriate parties delete that. Let me just check. Yeah, okay, I'll delete Aiden's bullshit.
Okay.
So, party is heading to Rinvera. Let's go over to scrap paper. You keep to South Road. It's that many miles. Yes, Vasa, you are a 9th level monk for the moment, if you can hold the title.
I hope so. I'd like to not try and work up to that level again. That was very annoying.
It did take a while, didn't it?
Alright.
So what was stashed under the table?
What is this, the watch schedule?
So
he doesn't know about the miasma.
Fixer Denalia, unlike Coalhole, features a few things. One of them is that the world is covered in a death fog, basically. You go out and it kills you. So, the people have discovered these crystals, known as magic crystals, can be found in geodes, and they repel miasma in a circle around them based off the size of the crystal and other factors. The cities have a large crystal in the center, every single one of them, and most of them are built in circles because of that, because the circle of protection is, well, a circle. So Chromede is what's known as a mistwalker. He's not permeable to the miasma, or so it appears, but everyone else needs them. So those crystals are of course very valuable, because, I mean, that's how you get out of town. You know, you can't leave without it. It has affected the ecology of the world in many ways.
That's fine. I don't want to take up too much of your time here.
No, please ask questions. If you ever want to get on a DM's good side, ask him questions about his world. He'll happily chalk your ear off.
For 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, why do we have Hugo on first watch instead of Vasa?
Because Hugo's also a magic user mage.
A magic user mage. Wow, that's a hell of a dual class.
User cleric. Words.
Okay, that makes sense, because I was just thinking Voss is the only one of us without infravision. So, but I understand that. That makes sense now. Okay. All right. So, yeah, Dungeon Master, it looks like we have our travel formation and our watch schedule.
Alright. I'll need something for when the party is sleeping, their campsite formation, including where the wagons and horses are relative to things, but we can tackle that as we need it. So,
Okay.
it's morning, day 78, and the party is setting on out. Eating breakfast, okay.
Yeah, breakfast at the keep, and yeah, the animals, get them ready. And
How fast does the party wish to move once you all are saddled and mounted up?
okay, I believe we've determined that we can travel safely. Was it 2 or 2.5?
Well, the sands are receded at this point. You've got terra firma.
I'm back.
Welcome back. So I think we can do 2.5 safely, can't we, Dungeon Master?
On empty wagons, it seems pretty likely.
Okay, then 2.5 on the terra firma. We haven't yet beaten a path down between here and the road, have we?
You're fairly certain at this point you can pick it out in your sleep, but that's because you got perfect memory yet.
Yeah, but the thing
you
is,
don't have wagon trains coming in every few days all over at the same spot. It's, you know, you're doing it, but it's like once a week, once every 2 weeks, 3 times a week this time.
There might be a slight bit of a path showing, but still, most people aren't going to curiously just, ooh, look.
Well, you did leave a sign.
Right, and the sign says E.
And it points in the direction where, oh, hey, if you look with a spyglass, several miles away there appears to be a stone keep sitting on top of a hill.
Alright, so yeah, if there's a slight path, that means we've traveled enough that we're not risking hitting a stray rock that suddenly materialized during the night.
Not unless something kicked it over there.
So we might actually get better than 2 miles an hour on the path.
Okay, that.
So let's go for 2 miles an hour at this point. I'm eventually going to have to turn that into a road, but not just yet.
Maybe you could hire a leveler. All right.
That would be cool. Yeah.
So the party does travel at 2 miles per hour, or roughly thereabouts, fairly easily, and will make it to the South Road with the E sign. Very
The
easily.
glistening road. Okay, at that point, I believe we turn east for Renvera. And
it's about lunchtime.
Point, okay, we'll stop for lunch and make sure that they feed and water the horses.
We stopping at the Blue Dragon for lunch?
No, you all are at the side of the road.
Oh, I thought we went to Renvera already.
No.
We're on our way to Renvera. We've left
travel to Renvera is about a full day travel.
It takes the morning, or most of the morning, to get to the road. So we stop at the road and we take care of the animals. We eat our lunches, make sure the animals are rested well. And then we proceed on the glistening road east to Renvera. The horses are in good shape. They're well rested. We're no longer in a desert, and it is a paved road. Let's try 3.5 miles an hour, Dungeon Master.
Okay. Horses are able to clip-clop along pretty easily. These are draft horses, which gives them a movement rate of that. They're pulling wagons, which just currently have the party and some sundry supplies, I believe.
Correct. And remember, it's 3 horses per wagon.
So yeah, that should be very possible. Thus, that brings you to 2 brings you to there. 3, 4 brings you to there.
I've domesticated this area so badly that I could almost send unarmed people to fetch supplies.
Double wow.
Did I say domesticated? I meant pacified.
Works. 99. I rolled double out than 99 for possible encounters.
Wow, sweet.
Yeah, so the party
I'm officially a war wizard now.
the party makes it to Rinver with a couple hours left of the day. Enough time to properly get to the Drunken Fighter if they wish.
Yes, we wish.
Alright, rolling for encounter. Oh, of course not. It happens in the city, where it's lame and not fun encounters, like liches. No, I'm kidding. Those are only at night.
So, Dungeon Master, with a couple of hours to spare, we're going to the Drunken Fighter, but again, we will make sure we've got sufficient supplies for the horses and party road food to make it to the next city.
North side, opposite direction of travel.
So
outside.
I should probably throw some money at that. Yes.
Yeah, throw some money at that. All right. Party, as y'all are traveling through the city, you'll pass by a group of women of the night hanging out by a shabby-looking wooden construction. I presume the party has no interest in getting an STD, so they're just going to keep going, right?
You are not the queen. I spit on you.
Are you actually doing that, Val?
No, I'm not spitting on them, no. It was a meme, okay?
I
Memes don't exist in Denalia, or do they?
There are inside jokes, which is basically what memes are, so why not?
Okay.
As we pass the ladies of the night, I will steeple my fingers and nod politely.
Ooh. Oops. Fuck. Damn it, dropped my D20. 'Tis a curse. 'Tis a sign from the Lord. You get some interested looks, but you're continuing forward, so it's, they're prostitutes, not idiots.
I mean, if one of them gets really saucy, I'll rein in. Seal. Look, she likes your look.
Oh, she turned tail so fast. Anyhow, just a random encounter. Move forward.
And moving forward.
Question, Dungeon Master. On the way to the Drunken Fighter, is the guild between the Drunken Fighter and the gates, or
No,
different?
you'd have to veer southward a bit. Does the party wish to veer southward a bit, or waiting for tomorrow to do that?
We can just do it tomorrow on the way out.
Yeah.
Should be easy enough. I'll allow that minor deviation. It's the back and forth, Like, if Vasa was with the Coal Hole party, with the constant back and forth between the City of Temples and Vernur, she would have to drop. It'd be like, no, fuck you all. I'm not taking another step backwards. Fixer, you were saying? Fixer was saying something, right? Or, oh no, I'm hearing myself through Gina, I think.
Yeah, you
Really?
are.
I have a
I'm
headset
hearing
on.
the echo.
Man,
That's
how
loud.
loud am I? Yeah, well. Anyways,
I'm really
the party...
deaf.
It's alright. Party makes it to the Drunken Fighter as night creeps on in, and green dragon steaks are probably a lot less common since it's been a couple months. But they might have a few in stock for y'all.
Look, remember I hired that one guy that cooks really well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not worried. I'm sure he can make it tasty.
Well, no, it's more just like
with-
you had a few £100, they sold out pretty quickly, easy enough. 42 or 48, I forget which. Well, one's a harlot, and the other is giant rats. You're more likely to encounter the harlot, so... Yeah, it's a very slutty town now. Anyhow, moving forward. Much the same as before. Oh, that's interesting. I just want to check one thing. More giant rats. Yeah, I'm just going to re-roll that. That one's interesting. Okay. So yeah, party, you're at the Drunken Fighter. Doing anything special for the night?
Usual nighttime routine in the room. Other than that, eating. And
Yeah, we don't have to mark off funds or rations because this is my end. So yeah.
Final check. Okay, that
Play
thief
cards a little
leaves.
bit, eat our meals, drink a little bit.
early bed be good.
Standard routine stuff that I do in my room, and yes, nothing special.
Okay. So, the night does pass without event. You should all be at full hit points, by the way. You've had enough of a break.
Well, we leveled up.
Well, more than leveling up, you had like a
I know.
almost
I
10
know.
week time skip at 7. You know, 50 days
Mhm.
should be enough to heal just about anyone.
Okay, Dungeon Master, in the morning when we start off to make this little side trip, I'm gonna buy some stuff. I'm throwing 100 gold pieces at this,
Okay.
but basically keep it short, sweet, and simple. I'm listing it as mannequins plus. It's going to be 4 suits of leather, stuffed with cloth, suitable for
Decoys.
tearing in strips and binding wounds with, some wooden shields, a couple of spears, maybe a sword. That way, when we set these things up at night, they, and some blankets so they could actually pass for somebody laying there in the campfire, weapon nearby, shield nearby, sleeping. I'm throwing 100 gold at this. All right. And this shouldn't take but a few minutes to buy these things.
I mean, obviously, the loading and so forth will take more than just a few, but yeah, within 10 minutes you should have your goods.
Okay.
Easy peasy. Nicely done. So yeah. That's a non-encounter if I'm not mistaken. 61 is a laborer peddler, and that's laborer, I bet 50. Alright, some peddler peddling his wares. Maybe it was even the cloth merchant, who knows. Anyways, where is the party going now after breakfast?
We were going to Grandma's house.
That is correct.
Alright, the party travels there without significant incident. Who is going in, and what are they doing?
I'm gonna head on in to go down and see Sunny, and I'll say hello to Grandma and give the usual greetings.
Alright, she again gives you greetings, and anyone else going in, or?
Again, Dungeon Master, I'll stay out on the front porch and keep company with Granny and keep an eye on our wagons and horses.
Alright. Velvin, you go inside. Sunny is there, or someone's filling in for Sunny, one or the other, and
Yep.
So, Yelron. Obviously, you gave the name Yelron, right?
Yes, I did.
Alright. Yeah,
I even
no.
told them that she may be a worshiper of Anrak.
Yes. Well, they don't have too much to do there. They're not a religious institution, you know. So, you know, most of them do recognize the patron, mother, nemesis of assassins, but,
Hey,
yeah.
even clerics have other clerics assassinated.
So the thing is, they tend to be pretty neutral when it comes to the religions, and they've heard some crazy stories about that one, but anyway, point is, they're uncertain about that, or anything else to do with Yelron. She's in the wind, bro.
In the wind?
No one has seen her. Now, to be fair, the other families might be recalcitrant. We offered, you know, the fair bounty as you put forward, but no dice.
Well, I'll
Perhaps
check in.
the mystic arts might serve you better in this room.
I wondered when that would come up.
The mystic arts. A light bulb goes on in Velvin's head. All right, I'll check back in with you when I get back from this next mission. I'm probably going to be gone a month or more.
All right.
So we're good on dues?
Dues should be good with that generous payment recently. You know, pick up a job every now and again, you'll be fine.
Well, hopefully when I get back, there'll be a job.
All right, so Velvin, you're leaving the establishment and doing what?
Going out to a crow mead and a crow mead.
Aye.
I just had a bit of an epiphany.
Aye.
Do you think you could scry on Miss Yelrin?
Aye.
Perhaps even we could figure out where she is to maybe meet up with her again one day.
I've been wondering when this would cross your mind.
Have some fun.
I tried to get the family to look for her, and they say she cannot be found.
Well, I'm sure if she were here within Renvera, they would have produced results. But seems to me that she wanted to go far and do things. So, but I think our resident goat girl has more pressing matters.
Yes, yes, of course. Along the way, though, we could take a couple looks, perhaps, to try and narrow down her location.
I can give that an attempt.
But for now, we can move on. I'll just keep that in the back of our heads when we stop at night, perhaps, or have extra time to rest.
Yes. All right. Does anyone else have any business in the city of Renvera before we press onward?
I got my rations. We've got enough horse meal and stuff to last till the next city, you said?
Yep. I threw 100 gold at that. So
Oh,
I think
shit.
I'm covered.
That's enough to cover you for like 3 months of horse food.
That's the mannequins, the stuffing,
Oh, okay.
the window
Mhm.
dressing, and
Still,
horse feed,
yeah,
and
we're good.
water.
Y'all are well supplied.
Yep.
Okay.
It's gonna be great when I fireball it.
You did fireball the wagon, just the wagon saved.
Yeah, burnt up my mannequins. But that's okay. They're replaced now, and I've got more money.
Tis true.
Moving out for the dark forest.
So, the party's routes?
Okay, checking with the rusty cartographer. I mean, silent cartographer.
You
Yeah,
should
rusty
fly
car.
by night away from here.
Okay, we're currently in Renvera, so we should be leaving by the northeast gate
Alright.
and traveling in that
Mhm.
slightly north, but mostly east direction. Hello,
Hey,
hello.
Vader.
Hey,
Alright.
Vader.
Y'all are headed to Cross again, aren't you?
Yes.
And then
Why
from
don't
there
you-
you'll take it north.
Hey, girls, or a crow meat.
Aye.
You've got an actual map out that you're looking at?
Odds are one of y'all does, yes.
All right. Well, I want to say that I like point at the map. I'm like, why don't we try and save some time and cut across?
Because people are driving wagons, and wagons need
Ah.
roads.
Yes, yes. That is
If I were
bad.
by myself, I'd be there tomorrow.
True.
Well,
Or
me and
today.
Jazeel, but the
Yeah.
rest of you are kind of cumbersome. So, but not to
Hey.
put too fine a point on that.
But we can carry back the dragon meat when you kill another one.
Yes, so I think
All of it this time.
the wagons are worth having. So, yes, we travel from Renvera to Cross, which is mostly an easterly thing, Dungeon Master. And yeah, as much as going diagonal to get there would shave off a lot of time, that
The map
just
was
ain't gonna work
designed
with-
by 4 pieces of paper put together, so the corners are kind of fun.
just not going to happen good with wagons and normal horses.
And the wooded, hilly terrain, yeah.
Yeah, again, me and my noble steed Brazil, snap, we're moving, but yeah, you guys, You know,
Alright.
what is that? The chain is only as strong as its weakest link. The parade is only as fast as its slowest float.
That's a good quote.
I just made that up.
Renvera to the crossroads is the
The
first
slowest
step of the
rabbit
journey.
beats the turtle in every race. First is last.
No. The slowest rabbit beats the turtle when he murders the turtle. Okay, crossroads east, and then from there to Gatekeep, and then from Gatekeep to Cross.
Y'all know where I find a turtle?
Anywho. So, the party sets out on their marvelous adventures. The end.
You know-
No, how fast is the party moving?
On the road, we're going to go for 3 to 3.5. We're
Yeah,
going to watch.
Going for about 3.5 or thereabouts.
The wagon drivers will watch the horses to make sure that we're not tiring them out too much. And Delvin,
You're really gonna do that, eh?
I did come across a tavern once, and the roof, the ceiling, was actually the shell of a giant turtle. I believe
Yeah.
that was an axle.
I was
Ooh. It's a fun bit of lore.
Axholm. I've never heard of that city. Where is that? A crow meet?
Far, far away. You
He's
won't
still-
find it on any of these maps.
Page 27. No, keep going.
No, he's done. He doesn't want to tell me where he's from.
Look, So wizards are supposed to be mysterious.
He's only mentioned Kohal once, and it was when my voice was out, so I couldn't even say anything.
And I'm gonna go for a smoke real quick. Ah.
This was a city. Instead of Kohal, he said Axholm, and I'm like, I've never heard of this city. Where is it?
Alright. Well, when Grills gets back,
So how you guys doing?
doing great. It's been a fun
Mhm.
session.
Leveling
And
up is
I'm having
always
a fun
fun.
time too.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
So Vader, define doors and define wheels in that prompt.
Hmm.
Be specific too, because does a gear count as a wheel? Gear wheels are everywhere. In which case I gotta
Technically,
go
yeah.
with grills. Now, does any entranceway into anything count as a door? Is a trunk a door?
Yeah.
So even giving it the broadest strokes, I gotta say I think gear wheels are everywhere.
But think about all the other buildings too.
Okay. So hey, Fixer, you know how Luke and the rest of Star Wars, they had Obi-Wan and then Yoda, and the Hobbit and all that, they had Gandalf and what's that other wizard reference?
Dumbledore.
Oh yeah, Harry Potter and company had Dumbledore. Yeah, these fuckers gotta Crowmead the Dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not your friendly wizard.
Fixer just needs a chance to see you shine, which is great because
Yeah.
perception checks party.
Yes. Dice.
Gina, this applies
Is it
to you as
daytime
well.
still?
It is daytime. The party has started to depart the city.
Before anything else happens any further, I forgot to mention this before we left.
Mhm.
During the daytime when we are traveling, Belvin will be wearing his full plate.
Duly noted.
At nighttime, when he's on watch, he will be switching to his leather for hiding purposes.
And just for the sake of our spectators, if nothing else, of course, using my not telescope, spyglass, as per my usual when we travel.
I'm getting there, Devil M. Oh, sorry.
Yep. Dom, you too, otherwise I'm about to autofill you all.
There we go. Dom, roll it quick.
I think Dom fell asleep. Poor dude.
He's,
Ah!
There we go.
typing.
He
He's
is
typing.
awake. Alright, that should pass for both of them with their amazing perceptions. So the party should perceive Crowmead. You'll pick it up early, but the rest of them will see it soon enough too. You spy several large creatures flying in the air, several, maybe 1,000 or so feet up, and they're a bit northwest. Distance is hard to gauge, obviously. These are flyers and they're high up in the air. You think you've seen these before. They're a type of dinosaur with the long pokey beak and the big wingspan.
Oh, the same ones we seen last session.
You believe you've seen them before, yeah.
Yeah. Keep
All right.
moving.
I'll wheel Jazeel around and call out to the party. Things, point at them and keep going. And I'll take a peek at them with the spyglass to get a better look since they are so far up.
Yeah, no, they're obviously hunting, but, something about that Jazeel demon horse thing seems to have put them on pause, so rather than attack, they're going to find something easier. And Jazeel once again negates XP for the party by removing weaker encounters.
Alright, well, now that I've had a good look at them and they do not appear to be coming in for us, me and Jazeel will catch back up to Tip of the Spear and we'll continue Dungeon Master.
Okay. That puts you
Yeah, Gandalf had his eagles. I've got a nightmare.
Yeah. 4 times 3.5 becomes 5 times 3.5 becomes 15, 25, 5 carry the 2 becomes there. Alright. The party travels for a few more hours. It's starting to get closer to lunchtime.
Alright. Well, we'll travel till we're good and hungry and take a peek at the horses, make sure they're doing okay.
They're doing alright, but yeah, you're all starting to feel the hunger pangs.
All right. Well, in that case, it doesn't have to be high noon. We'll call a halt and move the wagons over to the right-hand side of the road. And yeah, we will put out the food and water for the animals and then eat ourselves. No, we're not self-inflicted cannibals. No, we're not eating ourselves.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
We will eat individually.
I think my math is off, but that's fine. Yeah, just some real rough. That to there. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, that explains it. Ain't no fucking way. Give me just a moment, party. So that's 30, fine. And that's 14, fine, becomes 44. Of that means that another 46 has to be there. That's why that doesn't look right. Gotta copy that onto the main sheet too before I forget. I apologize, there was a issue with my math. Alright, so the party is standard routine for lunch. Done. Okay, lunchtime passes without encounter that the party is aware of, and they continue moving. Ooh, hello. What is this?
Continued moving just in time.
Oh no, because this is slightly later. I need to quickly scroll to page this. Yeah, I recognize these things. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about the Acromede party and how Jazeel scares everything off.
Yep, so these things are that.
Not everything, just a lot of things. By the way, I get to drop that 11th D6 into the box.
Oh, that's awesome, bro.
It's in there.
That is
It's
cool.
in there.
Oh, congratulations, girls.
Thank you.
Okay, do they see the party before the party sees them? Yes. Do they
That's
see
wild.
and know what Jazeel is? Yeah,
11
pretty
D6
obvious. So they are
fireball.
attempting to hide. That chance of
Yeah,
hiding.
they better hide.
Alright. Well, the party does not get entitled to perception checks since these things are just hiding very well. I suppose I'll let you all dice percentage. And if anyone gets like a 5 or lower, basically. then maybe
Percentage or perception?
percentage. They're hiding in shadows, moving, well, staying silent, so I'll let you get a percentile roll instead of the normal d20.
Ot 3.
Ot 3. Ooh, I'll get back to you, Acromede. And Hugo Voss are also entitled. I'll roll for Jazeel real quick. Now, Acromede has a perception of that, which is pretty darn low. If it'd been Ot 1, it would have been an auto success. Let's see. They're doing that. You're looking ahead. Alright, the party's passing by an area that's more wooded at this point, obviously. It's a bit more overgrown, but there's still plenty of room on the road, left and right, without having to worry about like a tree falling on top of you, but the branches occasionally stretch out overhead. The season has changed. It's now properly springtime, obviously, and moving into the midsummer, actually. So, flowers are in full bloom, all that fun shit. And, yeah, party. Chromie, I'll give you a shot here. It's close, though. Describe for me how you search with that spyglass.
Okay, describe the foliage and stuff. With the trees, woodlands.
This
What?
is more woodlands, yeah. They've got bushes, trees, you know. Think if
Okay.
you were walking in the forest and it hadn't been, yeah. I know,
Okay,
great
so-
description.
Every once in a while, I break out the spyglass and since I'm not going to see very far with that, but up the road, as long as the road is straight, I'll take a peek and then put it away. And then otherwise, it's kind of your standard overwatch where I'm looking around because I don't have to pay attention to where my horse is going. He's doing that.
Okay, you rolled out 3, perception that? Oh, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I'm
it is
sorry,
what it
lower
is.
enough perception score. If it had been Voss or something, then yeah. Alright. Excuse me. I beg my pardon. Damn it. Phone. 1 second. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, it's good. I had a brain fart for a second there. Alright, so the creature in question continues to hide, and the party passes them on by. There were more of them than the party, but the Hell Horse kind of turned them off. They're only 2+1 hit dice, so they just hid. And Jazeel once again. Yep. Alright, and another. Let me go pull that back up.
So,
4.
detection of invisibility kick in?
No, that wasn't detection of invisibility, but...
Oh.
Ooh, hold on, let me check that. See, detection of invisibility, you have to be like, oh, I think there's something invisible here. I focus and try and find it, you know? There's a passive thing, but...
It's very passive, but yeah, that's...
Yeah, no,
Okay.
they were hidden in the proper way, and yeah. For what it's worth, they wouldn't have been worth too much, but you could have leveraged them, maybe. Okay, 4
could have
times 12 plus another 4 times 5 becomes 14.
Come on, I didn't learn haste just to cast on the party. God damn.
No, you cast that shit on Jazeel.
No. No, I'm not.
Alright, and it will be about 2 hours before sunset. The party will make it to the crossroads to the east of Rinvera, where if you go south it goes to Grad, and if you go east it goes to, eventually, Cross.
Feldon remembers how they met a young elf girl here once.
In fact,
Her
as
name was Amanda. Amy, I mean.
Yeah, Susie. Not Susie, Susie. Yeah. Sheila was a very nice cleric. Yeah, looking down the way, you do not see her.
No, she's dead. Isn't she?
No, she left.
She left us.
She
left
retired.
us.
It's like,
That was
hey,
the other one who died.
I got my money. I'm healed. Fuck all y'all. You're terrifying.
Yeah, the turnover rate on clerics is terrible.
It's like they're just there for a session or two to fill in gaps for the party.
All right, Dungeon Master, you say we've got another hour or two of light?
Mm-hmm.
Press onward.
Alright, and how long does the party want to go for?
Another hour.
Alright, and once that hour is done?
After that hour is done, we will start looking for a stream or a pond or something where we can replenish our water supplies.
The party will find one without too much difficulty.
Okay. What's the locale look like, Dungeon Master?
Well, you're just over there, which means that you're getting a little bit less forest, but it's more green rolling hills, occasional plains. There are still trees, but it's less dense.
Okay.
If you look to the north, you can see there is a mountain range. It's pretty short, more of a cluster than a range.
More of a cluster than a range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So wait a second. We got to what? Cross?
You're going to Cross. There were crossroads to the east of Rinvera. You passed those by a few miles.
Okay. Ah, yes, there, that. Okay, on the map I'm looking at, there's a road that goes south to
Grad. You took the intersection to the right, however, to continue towards Cross.
Right. Okay, but that's the crossroad you were talking about.
Yeah. Indeed it was.
Okay. In that case, yeah, we'll pull over to what side is the stream or what on?
Give me a second. North, left. To the north.
On the north? Then we'll pull over to the left, get good off the road. So it's going to be the wagons to the north, horses tethered to the sides of the wagons with their collapsible water troughs, feed, whatnot, and then the party's camp in between the wagons, horses, and the road.
Party, I'm gonna have to break out my purple dice.
Not the purple ones.
Yes, do it.
The gray ones gave you no encounters for the fucking night.
Damn
Holy
you,
shit at
Dungeon
me.
Master! Damn you!
The night
All right,
passes without encounter.
the night passes without encounter.
Yeah. Seriously.
Wow. Okay, then when we wake up in the morning, since I've got last watch,
Day 80.
I have not burned any spells. By the way, Dungeon Master, retroactively.
Stone skins.
Or I can do it not, because I think the party was a little low on stone skins.
I'll allow you 1 day's worth of casting and applying stone skins retroactively.
Okay, so that would be 4 stone skins. So
Mhm.
that means retroactively, so 2 on Velvin, 1 on Vasa, 1 on Hugo, and I've got 2 in memory right now,
Mm-hmm.
so 2 each.
Okay.
And that means when I wake up in the morning, I will tell the party, eat your breakfast, keep overwatch while I memorize
Yes, sir.
2 stone skin spells.
Okay. So just to clarify, we've got Velvin, Hugo, and Vasa each sitting at 2 right now?
Mm-hmm.
Correct. And I'll have 2 memorized. That's going to take me 4 times 3, 12 minutes each. 24 minutes. I should be able to do that while they're eating breakfast, and I can eat while I ride.
Yep, you'll be able to eat in the saddle easily enough, and good times.
Damn it. I should have really gotten y'all stone skins back up during the time skip. Brain fart.
Yeah, you were busy
Yeah.
doing studies, so.
Hey, I
Thank
gave
you
you a
for
day.
your-
That was nice.
Thank you for your generosity, Dungeon Master.
Because reasonably you should have, but we're not going to go too crazy.
That's okay. I got it covered.
Mhm.
What is that?
Alright.
4 stone skins a day for 52 days. We each have like 17 stone skins.
Now,
Yeah,
due
no
to the
fucking
hilly
yeah,
nature of the terrain, you won't be able to get the full 3.5 that you've been pushing for now, so I'm going to bring you down to
Okay.
2 until you're out of the hills.
Hilly nature, yeah, we'll drop it down to 2. Obviously,
Not 2,
on the
3.
on the up, we'll lose a lot. On
Mm-hmm.
the down, we'll gain a lot, but
Mm-hmm.
that's still got to be metered out. So if we have to reduce rate, we're not going to kill the animals.
Yep. Vasa doesn't say you have to go there with all due haste, just without unnecessary delays. Alright, the party sets out at breakfast, and 2.
And I got to pee,
3.
so
That's
I'll
the
be
3rd
right.
double odd I've rolled. 4. God damn it, game, work with me. I want to throw monsters at the party. 5. 5 times 3 is 15, makes it 20 miles.
I'm
And
assuming that is with special dispensation, where if we somehow find another dragon and we kill it, I can get the horde first.
No.
no, yeah, no.
No. Now, if it's like, hey, it's nighttime already, okay, 24 hours, yes, like if that's what you're talking about, but if you're looking for anything more than, say, a day's delay, no, I'm gonna have to say you've got bigger priorities, my friend. Now, if it attacks you and you track it back because it's bleeding heavily and it was only an hour out, sure, by all means. You're still carrying that with you, though. If you go back, you're forfeiting that XP that you should get for being a monk because you're not doing the thing you're supposed to do. Like, I'll try and be nice and generous here, and I'll give you plenty of heads up. Feel free to ask. It's like, Dungeon Master, will I lose the XP that I should have for this? And it's like, yeah, or, nah, you're good.
Well, I fear then that perhaps at some point, Chromie's gonna be like, no, we're getting this horde. You can do whatever the fuck
And then
you want.
Voss is going to have to make a choice. Do you suffer the XP loss and continue with the party, or are you like, okay, I will meet you all back at the keep and go on your own?
What happened?
We were
Nothing.
talking hypotheticals.
Oh, okay.
Now,
Thanks for the bathroom break. I'm back. So,
You're welcome.
Yes, Dungeon Master, please continue.
hours pass. The terrain is hilly and boring. There's the occasional bird, animal. You maybe pass a caravan or 2, but it's non-encounter shit that I'm not bothering to roll. Again, Grills, we determined, realistically on roads, you're spending a lot of time meeting caravans, travelers.
Okay.
So the world is not
Merchant.
barren, but it's also not trying to kill you right now. I guess
Merchants,
last week was a
pilgrims.
fluke.
Okay.
I guess last week was a fluke of some kind with so many hostile encounters, because lunchtime comes. The party has had no encounters.
It is yin and yang. I'm telling you.
It is
It
me
the
switching out
balance.
for a different set of dice. These dice obviously must be punished. Green dice.
Boil them.
Green
Okay.
dice.
Actually, boiling is a reward for your dice. It gets all the germs off.
Right.
Nice.
But dice like being dirty.
That depends on the dice. Anyhow.
Well, the dice are green now. We'll see how that goes.
Anyhow, Dungeon Master, we will stop for lunch and make sure the like eat and feed / water the horses, like shows up in action for the last time that it was pertinent.
I
would
haven't
like
had
to
it
taunt the
type new.
dice before you roll them and tell them that they're cowards.
No, they're already gone. I've got the other dice.
And
All
Dungeon
right.
Master, I'll spend the time on Overwatch because again, I can eat in the saddle better
Duly noted.
than anyone else in the party.
Five. Okay, the thing passes without encounter, and then the party keeps traveling. Yeah. And
Yeah.
yeah. How to put this? Fucking nothing wants you. Just you are undesirable. As such, it's about an hour.
Destiny.
Yeah, no, it's been a peaceful, calm day. The weather is gorgeous. It's blue skies. You could put on Mr. Blue Sky, it'd be great. But it hasn't even been raining recently. I guess a bit of rain, you know, summer has rain every now and again, but usually towards the evenings in this region. Anyways, so yeah, no, it's about an hour before lunch, and I assume the party's looking for a spot to camp.
You mean dinner?
Yeah, dinner. I apologize. Yes! Finally!
Yeah, so an hour before dark, we'll be looking.
Alright, we should find one easy enough. What is that?
That wasn't even a gimme at all.
Yeah, you'll find one, but no, that's scared off by Jaziel. It's within the hour. Damn it!
Send a Forsaken Immortal at us.
You will not goad me. It will happen only when you don't want it.
Here, I'll jinx
Then it will never happen because I'm always ready for one.
I'm going to jinx it. So, as we find a spot to set camp, Dungeon Master, the Coromede will say, "Companions, the monsters of wild fear us."
Not entirely wrong.
We laugh. We party.
Mm-hmm.
In the middle of the forest.
Yes,
hunting.
party. Get drunk. Lower your guard, please.
We don't drink.
Oh, that's
not stupid.
No, Coromede drinks.
Vasa pulls out her 2-quart wineskin full of very fine wine.
He just doesn't drink to the point to get stupid.
Yes.
Velvin doesn't drink.
I'm using the right set of encounter. Yeah.
Back in the Underdark, we used to have this stuff we smoked in pipes, but I can't find it here on the surface.
I think with
So,
this.
yeah, Dungeon Master, we're going to set camp again, whether it's to the north or the south of the road. We'll put the wagons outermost, then the horses tethered to the wagons, then our encampment, and then, of course, the road itself. So, and obviously, I'm Dungeon Master. Of course, we are setting out the mannequins. That's a standard routine for us. Arranging them to look like people who are sleeping and covering them with their blankets and put their weapons and shields nearby. And yeah, decoys.
All right, one moment, please. I gotta copy some big numbers.
Might seem like a lot of effort, guys, but trust me, the first time a giant scorpion rushes into the camp in the middle of the night, stabs a decoy, and starts trying to eat it, it's going to be like, yeah, I'm glad that wasn't me.
'Twas a smart move. Alright, so the party is set camp, and they're using a fire. Vasa is on the inside, while the rest of the party is on the outside. Well,
Yep.
you know, the decoy's obviously on the inside.
Hiding in shadows at the edge of the firelight.
Let's see. I've
That's
got
what I
Vasa
figured.
on watch. It will be the second
Mhm.
watch, and yes, Vasa, you patrol around. You are entitled to a perception check.
And before Velvin went to sleep, he obviously switched into his leather armor.
Duly noted,
Pass by
Velvin.
8.
Pass by it. You hear the baying of dogs, or perhaps wolves, in the distance. What do you wish to do, Vasa?
Oh, son of a bitch! I do have that.
Signal whistle and mouth. See if they are getting closer. Alright, a few minutes pass. It seems pretty quiet. You hear another bang, but it doesn't sound any louder. Another few more minutes pass, and you don't hear it again. What are you doing at this time?
Remaining alert, still with the signal whistle in mouth, ready to blow it at a moment's notice.
Okay. Give me a perception check. Oh. Let me look at formations before I go too much further. Okay, north side was Voss's normal thing. Meet opposite direction of
Pass by
travel.
17.
Yeah, you'll pass. Okay, Velvin is insert direction here. Velvin, I have you to the south.
Sounds good.
Alright, and Hugo outside the fire to the east, south, and west. No one to the north. So, Hugo is also entitled to a perception check.
Pass by 6.
Okay, Hugo and Vasa will perceive the same thing at roughly the same time. The crushing of leaves underfoot as something moves towards the party's encampment. It seems to be trying to move very quietly, but maybe there's a lot of them because you did pick it up. This rustling noise in the leaves. I'll pop in a new for you all, and go ahead and tell me what you'd like to do.
Am I awake?
Acrormead and Velvin are currently asleep and have not gotten perception checks at this time yet.
Oh, by the way, Double M, I did have those magic user hit points recorded here,
GG.
and I'll cover that with you later.
It's just a D4 plus 2, man. Go for it.
Yeah, it's like less than half of what he's got as a fighter.
But no, just like record what it should be now, so that if you get life energy level drained.
It's up to date. It's accurate.
Alright, goody. What'd you roll?
Oh, he maxed,
Yay!
but that's still only 40.
As opposed to his fighter of more than that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Waiting for Hugo Vasa.
magic user 40, assassin 48.
Wait. Only 40 as a 10th, 11th level?
11th.
I've just been lucky.
Yeah. Well, good thing he's a fighter, huh?
Vasa, you throw a torch in that direction, and Hugo begins moving into the firelight. Okay. Give me just a second. Clock out.
I want to say something, but I
Okay.
shouldn't.
Huh?
And don't.
If you shouldn't, then don't.
Okay, so Vasa, you toss the torch in that direction, while Hugo, you get up and start moving into the firelight. The noise is coming from the northeast, for what that's worth, so, we're a bit north of Hugo's position where you throw the torch. You toss the torch without much significant difficulty there. It lands on the grass, which isn't particularly wet since it hasn't been raining much, so that's going to whoosh up pretty quickly, but it won't burn too badly, hopefully. It reveals several dogs. They seem about normal in size, kind of scrawny. You can see the ribs on most of them. They're kind of gaunt looking too. They're different colors, browns, blacks. One of them's kind of spotted white. They've got these short tails that are drooped low, and their ears are perked up, and their teeth are bared. They're backing away from the fire, though, yipping and so forth. And at this point, Acrormead and Velvin are entitled to perception checks as well. I'll need to check the dog's morale.
Are they red?
6 of 13. 6 of 14. Okay. So yeah, Chromite and Velvin, you'll wake up because the dogs are yipping or yapping or whatever noise they make when fears. Yeah, Hugo, Vasa, they appear to be retreating. If the party would like to take any parting shots, here's a new round 2. Hugo, you've moved into the firelight.
2 plus 3 bolts loaded. So it's Dungeon Master. So I wake up and I'm seeing wild dogs and they appear to be falling back.
Yeah, it's hard to see for sure. Vasa threw a torch, but they aren't staying in the torchlight for too long.
Yeah, but I'm outside of the light with infravision.
Yeah, on the other side of the campsite.
Oh.
They're on the east, you're on the west.
I'm on the south. I'm not seeing them within infravision.
Nah, you're gonna have to see through the light, basically. Like, you'll be able to preserve your infravision, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Voss, Hugo going back to where he was sweeping, and Vasa going back on watch, putting out the fire from the torch. Okay.
Don't want to cause a forest fire just yet.
Roll over and go back to sleep, and back to sleep. Yay for non-encounters! Yeah, you scared them off with the fire. There weren't a lot of them, and they're just dogs. Like, I could make every encounter an encounter of doom, and it would be high in vitamin XP, but it would very quickly start to be draining. Sometimes you just encounter wild dogs.
Sometimes. Be right back.
That being said, I am saving them.
I mean, I could have thrown a spirit fire over there.
You could have thrown some rotten food, and they would have followed you around. They're hungry.
I was debating on throwing some food their way, but then I was like, wait, that might not end very well.
He thinks they are a,
Have we ever encountered anything normal?
We fought ghouls a while back.
I said normal. Like,
who?
On Cohol.
Sure you don't.
2.
Rats? Giant rats?
Giant rats. Those aren't...
Those are pretty normal depending on where you live.
Those are pretty normal on Cohol.
Hey, for what it's worth, NY, you
Welcome
can
back.
see a sewer rat that's like a foot in length. Those fuckers get big. 7.
Wait, is that full length with the
There.
tail, or?
Yeah, with the tail. Although they get bigger than that.
We had rats in the dump in Newfoundland, where I'm from, and their bodies were 1 foot. They were big motherfuckers.
Yeah, you need a 22 for those bastards.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, so yeah, Dungeon Master, it was a pack of wild dogs, mangy, starving, hungry, and Vasa intimidated them. Yeah, go back to sleep.
We get more encounters at night because Jaziel's not around.
Precisely.
But Jaziel might find them.
Oh yeah, no. Encounter chance is slightly reduced to account for that.
If he comes back in the morning with dog breath, you'll know what.
I don't intend on sniffing his breath.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
What if he accidentally sneezes?
Okay, in that case, pray that you've already ate your breakfast.
Or thinks that your face, it looks like a nice appetizer.
Oh, that's John's face. Because nightmares seem to love him.
Well, he hasn't lost anything to them yet.
Keyword. Yeah.
Yet.
Yet. Yeah, that's the key word there. Yes, I do not believe you want to find out.
Oh, them tasty fingers. Oh,
Like
them
put my
tasty
hand up,
fingers. Tasty
chopped off half
fingers.
my hand,
Tasty toes.
It regenerates a second later, and like, you ass. Now I have to get a new glove.
And then he's attempted to chomp the fingers off again because they tasted so good.
Ooh, that's a
Endless finger fries.
What's their hit dice?
Well, grill question.
Yes.
Would the fire coming out of a nightmare's nose stop the regeneration if, say, what's Lord Oakley's nightmare's name?
Yarlith?
Yarlith? Say Yarlith tried to bit off John's hand.
He'll
Would the
have to find
fire
out.
from his nose
He'll have to find out in session.
might happen earlier than we think.
Oh, don't you worry. So, let's see. Who's on watch after Vasa? Velvin! My favorite drow in the party at this exact moment. Velvin.
The only drow in the party at that
Yeah.
exact moment.
Velvin. Describe how you patrol on watch for me, please.
I patrol counterclockwise just outside the firelight, hiding in the shadows.
Counterclockwise, just outside the firelight, hiding in the shadows. Well done. Okay, you're at the south end of camp when this goes down. And these things, yes. And you have superior infravision, 360-foot radius.
She's there.
So, Velvin, when's the last time you took a bath? That long, huh?
Never.
The 32nd of Nevuary.
Mm-hmm.
Tis a shame. If you had taken a bath recently, you might not stink so bad. They smell you first. Alright, and they wait, and they listen.
They got a good sense of smell, do they?
Potentially. Or I'm being bullshit the whole way through. Alright, you wait a bit, and you move on, and they wait a bit, and they move forward. And, yeah, no, bad timing for you, honestly. I'm just gonna quickly go over to this, make this fun. I need to check something really quickly.
Is that enough time for me to get a couple of
go get a
drags?
smoke.
Alright, be right back.
How long do your campaigns usually last again?
I usually go to 11.
Ah.
But if we need overtime, I'll go overtime. Or if we're like burning the last 5 minutes with nothing, then I'll like, okay, let's call it a little early.
Mm-hmm.
Should be fun though. Okay, so Velvin, let's see. They're going to try and do that while you're patrolling. Yeah, Velvin, you'll be entitled to a perception check. Yeah, could not speak.
Dice don't fail me now.
Roll
Nope,
it.
they didn't fail me. That is... Whoa. Velvin's very perceptive today.
Mm-hmm. Okay, very good. So, Velvin, I guess I will describe for you, and this way a Chrome's thing will be legit. Velvin, as you're patrolling, you hear this crunching noise, and first you think it's, oh, the leaves under my feet, then it's like, wait a sec, and you stop, and the crunching noise continues, it's like, fuck, that is not your leaves crunching, someone else is here, and it's coming from behind you. Velvin, what are you doing?
Draw the cemeteries and turn.
You draw forth the scimitar, shink, shink, and you turn about. You see 2 heat signatures. These are heat signatures, right? They're hot or cold. I believe they're hot. I reserve the right to change that, but they're cold or hot.
No, I do not reserve the right to that. My eyes, I need to see. I just believe that they are cold or hot.
All right, these ones are hot. Done.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
So
they have blood. That's all I want to know.
Yeah. So the creatures stand tall, maybe 9 or so feet. There are 2 of them. It's hard to say for sure. They appear thin, scrawny, kind of gaunt. They've got these long arms and fingers. Oddly feminine, perhaps. Beyond that, infravision doesn't give you much more. Anyways, the 2 creatures let out this ear-piercing shriek as you turn to face them, although, you can't see them beyond infravision, and they can't see you beyond smell, infravision, whatever the hell they run off of, and they dart forwards. New, round 1. The rest of the party is entitled to perception checks to hear the shriek, of course, and be awoken and get options.
Actions for the round.
Hugo Vasa, you'll need to do 20. Yeah. Okay. You both should awaken. Kurumid, you will awaken. Now, for what it's worth, this takes place currently at the southwest section of the campaign. The southwest section of the campsite. Evade toward me to wake him.
Okay, so Dungeon Master, what can I see?
Okay, so you'll awaken and begin looking around with your infravision. It won't take long to see the two figures, and Velvin will be evading towards you. We'll cover that in a second. Vasa, looking for enemies, you won't see anything. Hugo, you're at the other end of camp. What is the range on your infravision? "45 yards." Okay. Campfire. So even though you could see a crossover, you're at the east and this is at the southwest. So you're gonna have to move around if you want to get a fix with infravision, or you're gonna have to dip in and out to cover distance and get closer. That is up to you. What you want to do, I will allow you to edit. So yeah, Chromid, we're gonna cover that in a second because I know you're planning to hold, but for the moment, like when you wake up, you'll probably see Velvin being chased by these two things as he's trying to get towards you.
Okay.
Now that may be subject to change. We'll cover it blow by blow, because I know your thing is crossbow rope. So crossbow, for example, that should go off. Rope, we're going to see about. Moving close, outside of firelight, then magic missile. Okay, Hugo, I'm going to assume you're going to take the shorter path and go clockwise around the firelight, heading towards the south road to circumvent it. Yeah, the animals are freaking out now, too. Okay. So, Chromid, yeah, you can say it verbally now if you'd like, or type it for posterity. What is your first action?
Okay, so I see Velvin and these two tall things coming towards. Okay, I'm going to double tap the one on the right with the over-under crossbow.
Okay,
Grab my shield, roll to the right, getting up, and draw a sword. And I had it typed up.
There you go. Okay, so roll to hit with the crossbow. Thunk, thunk.
9 and a 2, but these are both +3 bolts, so that's a 12 and a 5.
Alright, let's check the 5. Actually, let's check the 12. Fighter, 10th or 9th?
9. Fighter 9.
12?
12.
12th. Okay, that one hits, the other will not, though.
Okay.
The one on the right would be that one, so...
Minimal damage for 4.
4 points of damage. Haha, yes. Okay. That becomes that. And yeah, the creature shrieks out, and there's this... And this is where it's going to get iffy. As you start to roll, you'll see, and those of you that are in the campfire light or looking on will see, and it's going to be disorienting. This... let me double check that spell, actually, just to make sure I've got the ability down right. I'm sorry, everyone. I should have looked this up.
So I assume that as I'm evading and being chased by these things, I see 2 bolts go flying by me and a Chromid rolling up to his feet?
Maybe, maybe not. We're about to cover that.
Okay.
But first I need to look at something. Okay, that is that of that level.
Wow, you know what, guys? That has got to be a refreshing noise when there's an encounter at night and you hear that. But for the enemies, that's either a terrifying noise or the last thing they ever hear.
Creates a blah blah blah.
By the way,
Obscures
Fixer,
all sight, normal, and or infravisual.
Yeah, Fixer, a Chromid is the proud possessor of a heavy over-under crossbow. There's a long story behind that.
No, they exist in that world also?
Nope.
No, the Chromid is from Kohol.
Long story, we'll cover after session. Okay, so yeah, party. This is going to encompass the campsite, I didn't realize. There's this, like, whoosh, if you will, almost, and this giant cloud of fog encompasses the entire campsite. Visibility goes to shit, inside or outside the campfire light. You can barely see your hand outstretched in front of your face. This is going to affect a few things. Specifically, it's going to affect our evader, who can dice his normal die 6+2 for evasion, and the monsters.
Okay. I rolled a 3 plus 2 is 5.
5. Okay, so your armor class now is what?
That would be -2.
-2. Monsters, this many plus that many is... puts them to there. -2. Oh, I need to check. Fuck. Yep. One of them manages to grab you. This creature is strong. As you try and like, it grabs you on the arm and it will scratch you for 1 stone skin, obviously. And as you try and pull your thing out, its grip is locked on your wrist. And you try and heave, and no, it's like trying to move a boulder. It has you. You are grappled.
But I have 1 free hand, right?
You do. So your second.
I have a scimitar.
Your
in
left
each hand.
arm is held. Your right arm is not.
Ah, very good.
Yeah, for what it's worth, I don't know if I said it, but the stream is north again. Anywho, so yeah, Kuromid, you'll be able to draw a sword, roll up, and yeah, that's you for the round. Hugo, visibility is shit. You might want to change your option. Vasa, visibility is shit. Again, you may opt to change your option. And Velvin, I assume you're attacking now.
Yep, called shot to his arm that's holding my arm.
Very good. Roll the hit.
Okay, come on, dice. Do this for me. Yes, 18 plus 1, that's a 19 at 8th. Dungeon Master?
19 as an 8th level fighter.
Yes.
That hits armor class -5. Dice your damage.
I thought you rolled an 18.
I did, I have a +1 for my strength.
And a +3 sword.
Oh, yes. Yes, sorry.
GG, Grills.
Yep,
Yeah, I was wondering
plus
that
20
one too.
Plus 23 then. So that's definitely a hit, and I roll.
Dice your damage. They are large for the purposes of damage.
Scimitar is the same. 7 damage, Dungeon Master.
7 points of damage to this thing's arm. Okay. Now, was that A or B that hit you? That was B. So 7 points to it. Let me just mark that off before I forget. Okay, let's see. How much would it take to sever an arm? Let me check these things out again. They are kind of bony. They are blah blah blah, just common, blah blah blah. They attack with blah blah blah, inflicting blah blah blah, equal to blah blah blah. They will tend to blah 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 if succeed, blah blah blah. We don't do weapon adjustments. I'm sorry, I'm just checking to make sure. Okay.
Yep, no
I'm
problem.
gonna rule that if the head is that, then you need a that to do that. It has a that, and it just took that. So, yeah, no. You cut off its arm, and it screams out a blood-curdling shriek, and the arm flaps down. And, yeah, if you had any light whatsoever, you'd see the color of its skin, which would be a dead giveaway for what this thing is. Now, I will give you a second attack at the end of the round, since you'll be able to dual wield, but you won't get your full attack routine, obviously. Alright, so, and looking at the actions really quick to see if anyone changed anything. Can't do anything, can't do anything. Evading, can't. Done with that. Okay. Alright, another one of the monsters takes a swing at you. And let's see if that hits. You are no longer evading, obviously.
That is correct.
So, what armor class are you right now?
3.
3. Monster, that much. Armor class 3. They could hit you on a that. With the called shot they just did. Yeah, that's gonna be a hit. Hey, Velvin, you
Stone
like
skin.
that right arm of yours? Which
Yep,
is great,
stone
because stone skin, yeah. And it shrieks out in frustration. The other one's also called shotting, but that one won't hit, I don't think. No, it won't. Okay. You have your final attack. You may roll to hit.
Called shot to his other arm.
Alright, it's gonna be hard to see, because again, you've got like 2 feet visibility, you're swinging around fanning.
Yep.
I
Is
let you
this off-
get
is
it
this
because
my
it had
offhand?
grabbed you.
Would this be my offhand or my main hand?
This is your offhand.
Okay. Ooh,
Thank you.
that's not going to hit. I rolled a 3.
You rolled a
Thank
3.
you for stone skin.
Alright, and the creatures go for their bite attacks.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a hit. Give me a second to roll that up. Do you have any more stone skins beyond those 2?
Nope.
Ooh.
Hit me, baby.
7 points of damage from a bite.
Say one more time.
The other one follows
Yeah.
up, but it manages to miss.
Awesome.
None of them got all 3, so they don't have you, which is good for you. Okay, and let's see. Akroramid, you've drawn forward your weapon, and yet visibility, shit. We thus move into round 2.
Okay,
Dungeon
Dungeon
Master?
Master. What can we see?
About 2 feet in front of you.
I can see the firelight of the campsite, though, right?
It kind of. You're getting turned
Like
around in here quick. It's this
Can I-
gray,
It's
obscuring
that dark.
fog.
That dark, that thick.
Can I
Kermit?
see anything?
You might see some movement, or maybe it's just the movement of this thick fog.
All right. Then let me retract what I've got typed in already.
How about what you hear?
Hugo Vasa holding until further notice. Chromate and Velvin typing.
How tall did you say these things were?
They looked pretty tall, maybe 8 or 9 feet tall. I like it. I like what you're thinking. Duly noted.
I guess I should have learned Gust of Wind.
You know what this is, Chromate?
No, actually, I don't.
Gust of Wind would
I-
counter it.
Most
Well,
fog effects
the
are
way you
countered.
described it, I'm thinking
Yeah.
Gust of Wind.
It is does an effect described similar to Wall of Fog, which is that illusionist spell, which specifically states, yeah, Gust of Wind will negate this. Evading towards, I think
The
it is
irony.
Mead, where are you? Alright, and Hugo Vasa listening and holding, and oh gosh, what now? Okay, Velvin, dice initiative.
Initiative.
You're
6,
in the-
Dungeon Master.
Very good for you. Okay, you have initiative, dice your evasion.
Evasion. Another 6, Dungeon Master.
Another
2 is
6. Nicely done. Ooh, that was a natural. Okay, one of them rolled a 2. The other one rolled a natural 20 as a parting shot. So you are evading. What is your armor class right now?
-5.
-5. Okay, could this thing hit you without a natural 20? Can it hit you with a 19? Yes, it can. Okay, is it intelligent? I'm 99% sure, since, you know, spell-like powers usually imply intelligence.
And called shots.
Called shots as well, yes. Alright, so yeah, it can hit you, it can crit you. This is a claw attack. I'm going to call that a slasher. 82 on a slash. Vocal cords, now I'm joking.
Vocal cords, fuck you.
Alright. One of them will scratch at your chest, tearing through your... You have mundane leather armor on right now, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to tear some lovely gouges into that armor. You're going to need to get that repaired. And let me dice damage for them. They will do 12 points of damage. Haha.
Hot damn. 12 points. So that brings it down to... What else? Pretty good, pretty good. Brings me down to my assassin hit points.
Oof. Well, again, those aren't cumulative. It's just whichever
No, I
pool
don't
is
know.
better used.
I know. I'm just saying that it's the equivalent to my total assassin hit points now. I keep track.
Okay, that being said, Velvin, you try to evade, and you did kind of have the jump. They just got parting shots, and one of them did crit you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you're beginning to go, and they're trying to hunt and shrieking in frustration, and the howls are coming from all over the place. And, Chromate, you see a shape moving towards you from the distance. It's too far away to tell the exact height. What are you doing?
Still moving to engage. If I can't tell its height, then... Wait. I can only see about how far away?
About 2 feet. It's like... It's about to be revealed. It's just you could get a strike in now, or you can wait and confirm is what I'm trying to get from you. Waiting and
You're
confirming
You're
height,
telling me he
or
can't tell the
striking now.
difference between a
Wait.
4-foot tall elf and a 9-foot
Wait
tall
and
pin?
confirm.
Wait and confirm. It's Velvin! You're certain of it. And Velvin, it's Mead!
I crash into him. Ah.
Okay, I assume you don't actually want to crash into him hard enough to A, dispel a stone
No.
skin, and B, make him make a dexterity check or fall to the ground.
You would miss.
I'm
Good.
just assuming that the fog is that thick because I was running, right?
I mean, yeah, no, 2-foot visibility running. It's like, oh fuck, but I'm gonna be nice here.
Okay.
He would miss. I'm displaced.
Well, no, because he's not running off of vision. That doesn't affect it at
Yeah,
all.
it's not intentional.
All right, you hear the howling from the creatures coming from both the left and the right. It seems, and you all might go like back to back looking, and yeah, Velvet,
Yep.
you're coughing up blood. It's scratched you
Oh,
good.
fuck, it's this coughing up blood one again. God damn it.
Round 3 enters, and the creatures let out another frustrated shriek. They might have lost you, it looks like. The fog has worked against them.
I didn't find anything.
Are you sticking with Velvin, leading him around with you?
I
I'm gonna
was
try-
moving to let him pass and engage.
Alright, let me check. One sec. Fuck! Oh, y'all missed each other.
Son of a
Uh,
bitch.
I'm going to try and stay with Mead. That was my whole intention.
Alright, there's a round 3 in there.
Yep.
I'm typing Dungeon Master. Dungeon Master, can I hear Delvin coughing?
Give me a perception check. It could just be a normal cough, but see if you pick up on
I
it.
rolled a 3.
Yeah, okay, you picked up on that, and that doesn't sound good.
Okay, that's what I say, and
Bind your wounds and lay low.
Find my wounds and lay low.
Alright, Velvin, are you doing that?
I will adjust my action after seeing that.
Okay. Now, Chromede, other than whispering that to Velvin.
yes,
You're holding position or hunting?
holding position
Okay.
and whistling.
Whistling. The creatures are talking back and forth in some foreign language that no one speaks, obviously. Velvin, you are able to bind your wounds. Yeah, Chromede, something yowls at you, and you don't understand it, but you're pretty sure it wasn't nice. It does seem to be coming somewhere to your relative north, you think? But hard to say for sure.
Dungeon Master, can I use my hear noise skill to try and discern more accurately where it's coming from?
Absolutely, as soon as you're done binding your wounds.
Yep. Next round. All right.
So they're not coming close.
No, party.
they're
They
talking.
didn't expect y'all to jump up so quickly and hurt them so hard. And it's like, fuck, and my arm is still cut off. Ah. They are trying to retreat at this point, but the party cannot see them nor their direction. So Velvin, you've bound your wounds. You clear your throat, cough up a little bit more blood, and Coromede, you're whistling joyfully. I'll put in a new round 4. Oh yeah, Velvin, 1 hit point restored.
Thank you.
Come on, typing skills.
Attempt to hear noise to discern where they are. Alright. Velvin, give me that hear noise check percentage.
Okay. I need to roll low because I got 5% chance.
Alright, Coromede sheaths the sword and begins casting Dispel Magic. Coromede, casting time.
I
3
rolled
seconds.
93, Dungeon Master.
Alright.
Epic
3
fail.
segments? Alright, so yeah, Velvin, you won't be able to hear because Coromede he's out after that. He's doing the verbal components to dispel magic. It's all jibber jabber to you. Hugo Vasa. Still can't do anything, I'm assuming, but feel free to prove me wrong and pop something in there.
Vasa picks Hugo up by the feet and starts spinning him around in that helicopter motion, hoping to clear the fog.
Plus 10 XP, Gina, that was funny. Alright, and Chromide. Let's see, counting that as that versus you. When you attempt to dispel something that is weaker than you, it's a 5% bonus per level difference. You're level 11 now, so... Aha, yes. Chromide, after a bit of casting, and boop, poof, the fog dissipates. The campsite appears to be mostly untouched. The horses obviously freaked the fuck out. The monsters are nowhere to be seen.
I'm still outside of the firelight.
As is Belvin. You can see Hugo and Vasa who are like looking around, blinking, and
Damn it. They got away. That's a nasty cough. How bad are you hurt?
I think the coughing has stopped. That's my personal cough.
No, that was actually a good cough, Velvin. 10 XP for
I was
roleplay.
playing into that. I knew it was a real cough.
And Velvin, you actually let out another one of those coughs. Fuck, your chest hurts.
I'll start heading over to Hugo and tell him I think I might need some healing. And I spit up some blood.
Yeah, Hugo, if you triage, there's something not great there. Oops.
It tore right through my armor.
Cure moderate wounds. Alright, Hugo, dice it.
I should leave that there the way I typed it.
It actually should be 3 for what it's worth, Hugo. But go ahead and dice it.
The gods hate Velvin.
Okay, 5 hit points restored, plus another. Dice it, Hughes. 3! Oh, Hugo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will round you up to 10 XP for us making the Dungeon Master lose his shit. Cleric XP, obviously. God damn it.
That's much better, Hugo. Thank you very much. I'll update my triage.
Yeah, Velvin, congratulations. You will not die of lung filling with blood in 27 minutes. You have been healed sufficiently. Grills, your first guess's second option was correct.
Ah, okay. Again,
The party
I'm
has
a little
encountered
fuzzy
these
on
before.
these, but they're all three very similar, so...
I'm not going to say what they are for everyone else, since they might come back with a vengeance, but one of them is missing a hand.
I was in the ballpark.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, out of character. Cure moderate wounds. Dice rolls. Dismiss that. Back to actions. So, Dungeon Master. How many rounds of healing went on there?
3. During this time,
3?
you're looking for your crossbow bolt, I take it?
Well, I'm reloading with what I still have first.
Reloaded, done.
And then I'm going to look... one of those was a hit, so I imagine that one ran off.
Yeah, that one's going to get tossed out, and maybe they'll know it's magic and hold on to it. Maybe they'll throw it back at you if they come back later.
Yeah, that other one's going to have to wait till morning, or it's just going to be gone. Excuse me. Yeah, Mama?
Do you feel like frying ham for supper tomorrow night if I don't?
Sure. Okay, so, yeah, I know I have 2 +3 crossbow bolts out there, but one of them was in a creature, the other one was a miss. And, yeah, not going to worry about that. So, I'm on Overwatch while I believe Hugo is healing Velvin for 3 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. That means that Dungeon Master, I need to go ahead and slap 2 stone skins on Velvin.
Alright, you cast and you cast and you slap and you slap.
Bam, bam, and I'm not done. And damn, I've wore a hole through that piece of paper.
Grills or Chromie,
Yes,
you bought new leather armor for the dummies, right?
yes.
I'm going to steal one of those leather armors and put this torn up one on one of the dummies.
You're more than welcome to if it fits. Hold still.
Mhm.
And Dungeon Master casting another spell.
What are you casting? Invisibility or strength?
Strength.
Alright, that's gonna take 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Right,
So
Velvin,
I'm
none of
cast-
the armors will fit. Man armor versus elf armor is annoying. Hey, GG, Velvin on surviving a crit that could have killed you.
That's the second time I've had that.
Uh-huh.
And they're done that.
And I had my vocal cords torn out. Oh yeah, this is all in 2 sessions.
And Dungeon Master, do we make it the next 10 minutes without getting attacked?
Let me quickly check your encounters for the night. Okay, the next 10 minutes, yes. And then it would have been Mead's watch anyways, funny enough.
Okay, one more round before I let them go.
Ooh, I need to check that
Hugo,
one.
invisibility.
Yes, invisibility Hugo, what a great idea.
Yeah, I should have done this before we went to sleep. Oops.
Sadly, that might fuck me over.
Excuse me, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. Mama's calling. Oh. Yeah.
I feel like this is going to end very poorly, but Dungeon Master, can I have a gimme, please?
What's the gimme?
I'm getting invisible when I'm praying.
It will
Will
occur
that
afterwards
affect
since there's
the-
a 10-minute thing, but yeah, you'll get it. You're fine.
Well,
Don't
it's
worry.
more the fact that it's more the fact that I need 2 hours to get fully respelled.
You will get those 2 hours.
Thank you.
Alright. And killing recording, because... not just yet, actually. Let me quick... The next few hours pass without much event. Come on. 1 hour until daylight. DM.
Oh. No.
If we would have bought those leather armors in Solia, they probably would have fit me, wouldn't they?
They might have, yeah.